Welcome. How you guys doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is doing all right. We got some stuff to talk about, man. We got some stuff to talk about. Oh, everybody keeps sending me this. What's up, Blue Jay? Glad to see you in here, man. Um, Let me see. What's this? Okay. Anyway, hopefully everybody had a good day. I know I did. What's up, EB, the self-help maven? EB, this is my first time seeing you in here, unless you just change your name. You know what I'm saying? Carl, what? How you doing? You know what, man? You already know what time it is. The phone line is open. 929-839-0679. Y'all go ahead and call in, and we could talk about any and everything. But I want to play something for y'all real quick. I did a video earlier, and it's just kind of crazy that so many people predicted this situation that we're seeing right now with Claressa Shields. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who predicted this craziness. And, oh, Dark Triad, okay. And one person in particular who definitely called it was Laila Ali. She called it 100%. I called it. You all called it. But, for some reason, Big Walt just didn't want to hear what we had to say. And as y'all come in, if you could hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. What's up, Big? But let me play that for y'all real quick, man, and we'll jump all around. I got a couple things I want to play for y'all. But let me play this first thing here because this is just absolutely crazy. This is now, y'all remember what Laila Ali told her? Now, some people may not have heard this one, but I played it in my video earlier. I'm gonna play it for you right now.
To be worried about any of these young girls like that. But at the same time, I see that she gets into it with a lot of people. She gets into it with a lot of female fighters. She gets into it with male fighters. So obviously that's a thing for her. Hopefully she'll figure that out. Because you're not going to get very far in this life if you continue burning bridges. And even though she's not someone that I consider a friend, hopefully that's some advice that she would take, because you're going to see a lot of people surpass you. Even though you're talented, even though you can say, oh, I won all these belts and I went to the Olympics, I did X, Y, and Z. So never think too big of yourself, right? Because there's always going to be somebody. You got to really watch your character. You got to stay humble. And, hopefully you don't burn so many bridges along the way, you don't come back from it. Because you want to use these opportunities right now when you have it. It's great that you're doing all these things. And you want to be a role model to those coming behind you, of course. And you want the fans to like you. You want to be a likable person. I know there's a movie coming out on her, which is great. She's been through so much, But guess what? A lot of us have. So it's no excuse. We need to do better. And to me, it's really important. It's really important how I carry myself. It's really important.
Hello?
Yeah, hey, what's going on, caller? Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Jasmine. I'm calling from New York City, from Harlem.
All right.
And I wanted to talk about Claressa Shields and Papoose.
You talk about whatever you want. Whatever you want. Go ahead.
All right. I feel like this. I feel like Claressa does know that Papoose doesn't want to leave Remy Ma. I feel like that. I say some years back, I'm married now, but when I was in my mid-20s, I started messing with this older guy. But I knew this guy damn near all my life, like since I was like 11 years old. It's just that I haven't seen him in years or whatever, and we started having mutual friends as me being older or whatever, because I grew up in the same community where he grew up at, and he was a street guy. I'm just going to say that. Me and him started messing around with each other. I did notice people was looking at me sideways. I didn't know this man was married all these years. Why? Because I seen him have other girlfriends prior to me. You know what I'm saying? So it never came off he was married. About eight months went by with me and him messing around. But he was really nice to me. He was paying bills for me. I had my own apartment. He was paying my bills. He was giving me money to go shopping, like just to splurge around the street and stuff, you know. And like he was doing a lot of stuff for me. He was sporting me around, taking me to the casinos, just nice stuff. Lunch, Benihana's on some regular, like this was regular stuff. And just one night, I get a phone call, and you hear this lady screaming, and she's calling me bees. You messing with my husband, this and this and this and that, and the phone just hang up. Long story short, I was surprised. I was shocked. I didn't call him. I let it die off. The next day he called me and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry," or whatever. When I was away, she was messing with a guy, lived right down the block from us. So he was like on some get back. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he did fall in love with me. And let me tell you again, this guy was in mid-40s. I was in my 20s. He even has a sister just about his age, used to call me and tell me how much her brother liked me, for me not to care he was married. There's other people with their lips in this relationship gassing this girl up. The only thing was different between me, I knew what get back was. You know what I'm saying? I started feeling like his wife is a whore. Sorry to say that on your show, but I started feeling like that because people started talking like, yeah, she was messing with this guy when he was away. She was doing this, she was doing that. And she was a teacher at the school blocks away from where we killed at. Try that. Like he was doing this stuff so local in his lady face, it didn't make no sense. Long story short, that was all in his character. It took me to say, like, I don't want no parts of this. Like, this is nasty business. And I stepped away. I only kept messing with him because that chick called my phone and I didn't like the way she was talking to me. And again, I was only in my 20s. So I was feeling like it was all about me. But I knew it was wrong. And I started feeling like maybe he's just doing this because of his wife's character, but they're not going to leave each other because I seen him with plenty of girls before me and he was still married. I just ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I feel like she's just riding this wave right now. She just riding it. I feel like the more Remy might like clap back, that this chick might start clinging on more.
Do you see some of yourself in Claressa Shields right now as far as the position?
Hell no.
No.
Hell no. Nope. Not at all.
But you were young. You were young. She's not young, but you were definitely young.
Didn't want no baby by no older guy.
Okay, you
did not
want
no baby. Didn't care how much money was being given. None of that. Baby was not there. Nope. I don't see it.
But what kept okay, so what kept you in a relationship?
And you gotta look at it, she the one spending the money.
Yeah, well that's right. But you still said but you said that, and we're just talking, you know what I mean? I just
peeped that I just see a lot of stuff like he for him to be an older guy and her to be younger, you would think we would see more attention given to her, being that she's acting like she's a young tenderoni.
Right.
This is what she's portraying to us. It's not, I don't see it. You don't see this guy like in his own space, setting up to go see her, like, oh, I'm going to get her this, or, just anything, just on the phone, just in his car, and then just happens to call her on FaceTime, while he's on live. Like, no, nothing. It's just dry.
What is it that made you say, all right, I can't be with this married guy? Because it's something that's stopping her. What was the turning point for you? And you were like, you know what? I can't do this no more.
just knowing that the wife, first of all, was too close.
Mm-hmm.
That was tacky of him. Because again, I didn't know.
You didn't know.
It just was, everybody knew. I was the only one that didn't really know. It was embarrassing, really.
Right.
So, I don't know how she could just, it's crazy. I don't get how she can have all this money and accolades, and she acting like this over somebody else that doesn't have anything other than 4 kids and a wife that don't want him. I don't understand. And that further lets me know she just might be on that spectrum.
Well, yeah, that's
part of. I don't know no female that wants to copy another female, especially a female she supposedly don't like.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah. But I'm from New York. I'm not from where she's from.
Right.
Yeah. And I've seen Remy plenty of times. I have a close friend that's close with Remy, a guy very close with Remy. Very, 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 very close. Not on no relationship.
Right, just his homegirl.
Yes, for years. And this boy used to be in my little brother class. Him and my little brother grew up together, but I know this guy.
Okay, he say anything about Remy, about any of the drama, anything, or no?
Other than her not caring.
Oh, she don't care about Papoose and that relationship he has there. Okay.
Other than that, no.
She just ain't trying to
conversations about her like before all of this came about. Yeah. She used to pull up. I used to see Remy pull up on the early mornings. She used to pull up. Okay? So, Claressa don't want no parts of this. Let me just say that. She don't want no parts of this New York. She don't want it. Between New York and Atlanta, shutting her down, she don't want no parts. She don't. And like I told my husband, I really feel like she keeps saying, oh, New York girls this and this and this and that. Girl, go ahead. Because like somebody said, we seen 2 girls from Michigan, 2 or 3 of y'all, and y'all all hit. Each and every one of y'all. That's you, your sister, and your cousin. Let me not say the cousin. I like Shalita.
Yeah, Shalita's all right.
Yeah, I like Shalita. She's a little on the spectrum too, but I like her.
All right.
But that's all I wanted to say. Like, I just think she knows time's up. I think she's just riding this wave because Pap is broke and he waiting for that money to come in, and she's taking advantage of that. So I think every time they might even get into an argument, she jump online and start bugging out. No, he ain't gonna say nothing.
Could
you
be.
You know what I'm saying? It started to seem like that to me.
Okay, well, you may be right, man. We're gonna find out what's going on. But I appreciate you. I want
to know what you know about her.
About who?
Because you always say you know stuff. I want to know what you know.
Nah, I'll never say. Yeah, I don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, what do you would never say it?
About who?
Claressa.
Oh yeah, nah.
Say a couple of times, like,
yeah, I know a lot. Yeah,
you know some stuff.
Yeah, I don't do that. That ain't me. I ain't a cornball. I ain't a cornball. It's like if you see, I don't know you, but let's say you call me like in the middle of the day away from the live. Hood, this is so and so. Don't say nothing, but that's between me and you. You could take the conversation this way. Now that I'm giving you some facts, I'll be like, all right. And that's what I do. I do that without y'all realizing it. I'll be like, well, what about this? And then, so yeah, I filter it into the lives and into the videos and conversation. Y'all don't realize it because I just don't sit here and say, I'm telling you what somebody told me. Sometimes I do. I'll foot stomp things, but I don't do that. I got people, man. Some of the people who hit me up, man, even I was like, you contacted me? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about the people y'all know who I've talked to. I'm talking about what? But the word that 2 of them threw at me, they mentioned is something about integrity. Hey, feel like you're a man of integrity. We can have this conversation. You won't air me out. I'm like, nah. There's a lot of people watching this shit, man. There's a lot of people watching this. A lot of people. You know, and that's why I'll be like, she just need to shut up. Well, it's too late now. I think she's canceled.
It's too
Yeah,
late.
that's why before I was like, big quote, take a knee and this. Now you see, I don't say that. I think it's over. I think it's over.
Like when all of this happened, I was rooting for that girl. I ain't know who she was. I ain't never hear her. I don't remember what movie I went to see, and they were showing the previews to her movie coming out. And probably like a year later, Remy Ma was online, and they like I'm like, the boxer. Oh, this the girl that they having a movie for? For some reason, I thought she was from Africa. I don't know why.
Okay.
Because I never heard of her before.
Right.
So I'm thinking this was somebody from somewhere else. Haiti, some damn where, I don't know. But when I, clocked in and looked, I'm like, oh, okay. And then she started putting her little makeup and stuff on. I'm like, oh my God, girl. I was rooting for her. Right. Had nothing to do with Bad Poops. I was rooting for her. Okay. God, get yourself together.
All right. It is what it is at this point, man. Let me take some more calls. It's nice talking to you.
You too. Thank you.
All right. Later. Yeah. Okay, look, man. 929-839-0679. Let me finish playing that piece for y'all, man. And then we go talk about Claressa being canceled, which she's done it to herself. I didn't do it to her. But listen to what Laila Ali said. We kind of got a bit off track there. But she told her what she needed to do. And we need to listen to this again here because it was so on point.
Over here, you already know. Yeah. To be worried about any of these young girls like that. But at the same time, I see that she gets into it with a lot of people. She gets into it with a lot of female fighters. She gets into it with male fighters. So obviously...
Now, this is something Laila Ali was saying over a year ago. Over a year ago. You would think she just said this yesterday. Listen to what she's saying. It's crazy.
Obviously, that's a thing for her. Hopefully, she'll figure that out. Because you're not going to get very far in this life if you continue burning bridges. And even though she's not someone that I consider a friend, hopefully that's some advice that she would take, because you're going to see a lot of people surpass you. Even though you're talented, even though you can say, oh, I won all these belts and I went to the Olympics, I did X, Y, and Z. So never think too big of yourself.
Listen to what she just said. You're going to see people surpass you, irregardless of how talented you are, belts and gold medals. That's exactly what has happened. All these other women are surpassing her. You see what I'm saying? Like, you swear Laila Ali had the goddamn crystal ball over there.
Right? Because there's always going to be somebody. You got to really watch your character. You got to stay humble. And, hopefully you don't burn so many bridges along the way, you don't come back from it. Because you want to use these opportunities right now when you have it. It's great that you're doing all these things. And you want to be a role model to those coming behind you. Of course. And you want the fans to like you. You want to be a likable person. I know there's a movie coming out on her, which is great. She's been through so much, but guess what? A lot of us have. So it's no excuse. We need to do better. And to me, it's really important. It's really important how I carry myself. It's really important how I represent myself, how I represent women, how I represent Black women, how I represent fighters, how I represent my father, how I represent myself, how I'm a woman, a mother, a wife. I don't have time to be over here going back and forth with somebody over no BS. So, I was hesitant to even talk to you about it because we already know people grab onto that. You know what I'm saying? This isn't about who can win, who can fight. Claressa knows I offered her sparring. She knows. She knows she didn't want to spar with me. That would have been the moment to whoop me. That would have been the moment because we know we would have had our social media. Yeah. That would have been your moment to do your thing. So we don't want to hear nothing else about it now. No more.
Now, everything that's going on, she said it right there. So we predicted what was going to happen. Laila broke it all down and kind of predicted it as well. So look, maybe we all have a little soothsayer in us. So that you're looking at her now, she created. Now, the thing I want to talk about, Claressa was threatening Miss Shanika. Is that her name? Shanika, right? Y'all know better than me. She was behind the scenes threatening this woman. And so now you got potential lawsuit, defamation of character stuff. Because Claressa said the woman, cheated on her husband or something, but she said a whole lot, which she shouldn't have. Go ahead, caller. You there?
Hello. Hey, good.
What's up with you?
Nothing much. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm glad to hear from you.
Yes. Now,
Yeah.
I got some tea to spill.
You got the floor. I'm shutting up. Go ahead, man. Please.
OMG.
Yeah.
I've been out of town for a couple of days, and then when I got back in town, it was telling me this rant that Miss Shields had, went on. So I got a chance to witness it. I mean, look at it.
Yeah.
Watch it. And I could not believe that. Now, my thing is, she had two, because I'm just speaking from, and this is not allegedly, just trying to say, she going to be stationary at that arena. She brought two security officers at her grandmother's funeral.
Mm-hmm.
She probably need to come 100 deep.
Mm. Mm.
She probably need to come 100 deep. Because it's a lot of people on the street, they just want her. Because you don't come down here and disrespect an icon that's been on the radio for these many years and want to say stuff like that. She body shamed her and did all that. I'm like, I couldn't believe she did that. What in the world? And I tell you something else too. I know where the after party is going to be at, even with Tasiki and Big Lex. And I know where Miss Shields is going to be at also. So what Miss Shields need to do is go home.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she needs to do. She need to go home. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't even be trying to do no after party in no streets, nowhere. Mm-hmm. Because she shouldn't have did that. She shouldn't have said that about her.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't come down to another city. She's from Michigan. She know nothing about Atlanta.
Yeah. And
she just don't do that. So, and I'm not saying that. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying what the street's saying.
That's the conversation, which is what we were talking about a couple of weeks ago before all of this happened. We said we could only imagine if the after parties, like, she shouldn't go because that's where something could happen to her because she's burned so many bridges. And for this to happen recently, that's where we're like, oh, that's all bad. So I am not surprised that you're saying that's kind of the talk out there, that the ATL goons, men and women, want to touch her up.
Yes. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, I could not believe when I was listening to her say that. I'm like, you can't come down and disrespect people that been here for so many years, and you want to come down here and say that. I mean, she could have still voiced her opinion, right, but it didn't have to be all of that.
Nah, she went Al Capone and shit. But this is my thing. Why she always arguing and talking shit to an iPhone? I ain't never seen nobody get that upset at an iPhone. Got all that goddamn, powwow and yippee-yi-yay for the iPhone. Only time I seen her get a little bit chirpy, that was with Alicia Baumgartner, and that was after security got in between them. But I ain't never seen her run up on nobody and go full Al Capone. She talk like she down for the get down and shit. But I ain't never seen her go full Al Capone on nobody. But she will on that iPhone, won't she? She will on that iPhone. She's scared of Apple off that iPhone. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, Lord have mercy. Like, but I don't understand. But I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised if something happened to her. I don't.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not.
The word on the street. The word on the street. Now, yeah. Like she had two security officers to protect her from her cousin. She's gonna need about 100 going to that arena because she's gonna be stationary. Mm-hmm. Because see, I'm from East Point, okay, but I also know a lot of people from Bankhead, the West Side, Carver Homes, Hollywood Road, and they're just
they're just angry. So,
treacherous. They're treacherous.
yes.
So she done pissed off people who are treacherous and don't care. They done gave them a reason to act. Yeah. That's what you get, man. Sometimes people need a lesson, man, to get their ass whipped so they can stop with the nonsense, because she's out here. This is what I don't understand.
Mhm.
She really believes that the radio host did something wrong to her. She really feels like the woman did something wrong to her. Oh, she disrespected me. And, I'm like, she just asked you a question. She just asked you a question. You know what I'm saying? She didn't call you out your name. She didn't say you foul, you this. Now, whatever conversations happened subsequent to the interview, I mean, whatever. But, I mean, I'm not understanding why Clarissa's so riled up. And she did say a lot of craziness, man.
She did. She did. I could not believe it. My mouth dropped to the floor. I'm like, does she not know she's in Atlanta?
Yeah. She
Okay.
don't, and then there was a post. There was a post put out. I don't know who wrote the post. If it was on the Instagram, but something. It was on the Papoose and Clarissa page. Something about she had time today, and she said some craziness. So it looks like he think it's all good too. I don't see why he wouldn't be trying to calm things down, and get control of them flames. I wouldn't want to be in a situation like that. At all.
I know.
Because you're walking around, you don't know. There's so many different eyes and faces that you don't recognize that recognize you. You don't know who has good intention and who has ill intent. And you just walking around in a city unfamiliar to you. Now that's a very uncomfortable situation.
Well, my hat, I tell you, my hat goes off to her, because I know her mind is not good. I do understand that. That's why I always try to give her grace. But I think that she really made a big mistake by doing what she did with the radio host. Because I don't want to, say her name, but you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think she made a very, very big mistake when it came down to her. So, because a lot of people love that lady. A lot of people have been listening to her and both of them for a lot of years. So it's just I just feel for her at this point. And then I noticed when she said on her little rant that she was doing, bless her heart, when she made all these comments and then she made that post about the next person asked me this question, I'm going to go off or whatever, it was something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, then do she not understand that no other radio station would allow her to come in? She's even blocking off that area also.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't know how she's going to react if they ask her the wrong question.
Right.
Yeah. So it's I don't know what she's thinking. I do know, because I know her mind is a lot out there. But
if you can hear that. Now go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Okay. Yeah, but I just feel for how deep this rabbit hole she's going down in. But she's going down really well down in that rabbit hole to be hated by Atlanta. She really is. And the fact is, she's, well, of course, everybody, because they also know where she stay at too now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they even know where she stay at. So, and she's written that house. She don't own that house that she's living in. I mean, Atlanta is a very small place. So, I know it looks big, but it's really not that big. So I know now that she don't own that house. She's renting that house. So now that they know even where she stay at. So she need to stop whatever she need to stop. She might need just to go back to Flint, Michigan. I don't know. I don't even know. So it's just But I think she really messing up when she's messing with people in Georgia about a simple question. And then she's calling her. I think what really made everybody angry is that she was calling her out of her name for no reason, you know.
Yeah, she was saying some harsh stuff, you know. And
Yeah.
I was like, that mouth of hers is ridiculous, man.
Yeah. So that really didn't
Okay.
sit well with a lot of people.
Okay. Well, all right.
So,
Well,
but anyway, thank you. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing.
all right. Thank you. You take care, all right?
You have a good night.
All right, you too. All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
All right, man. Let me call y'all back. I got the phone gonna goddamn catch a fire in here like Bob Marley, boy. Hold on, I'm about to call y'all back. But this is my thing, man. I think these athletes, boxing's different, you know. You need to be able to go out here and do interviews. You know what I'm saying? You need to be able to go on different platforms, man, and for people to want to talk to you. If all of a sudden nobody want to interview you, you dead. You lose the people, you know. And that's what's.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing as hood champion?
Hi. Well, it's a lot. And I will start off saying this.
All right.
I always had my best interest for this young lady. And the last time I called was like about a few months ago. And, I said I worked in the mental health and everything. And as I sat back and I just listened to all the calls and I just watched everything that's going on. I said, my God, I never seen nothing like this before, because things are getting worse and worse. It's like everything's like, it's just like, how bad can it get? And after what she said about that radio jockey, excuse me if I'm not saying it right.
Yeah. We know what you're talking about.
Okay. I listened to all the chats and all the people from ATL made so many threats to her, what they're gonna do to her. And they were saying that they say you just got here. They said, but we live here. And they said you messed with our girl, you mess with us. I said, okay. So as I'm strolling my phone, going to other channels, I stroll and Mrs. Shanika, is that her name, Miss Shanika?
Yeah.
I saw her talking live and I listened. And she said that Claressa threatened her and the other staff. She have her and her people and, threatened her and some other people. So it's like, you thought yesterday was bad. She left that alone. She did something else again, and this has made it worse. And she said she wanted contacting her attorney. What graceful thing that she still did, she still said, go see her fight. Because other people said, I want to promote Claressa because you're threatening this lady. You're threatening the lady, telling you want to cause it. She said, I'm not scared of her, but it's the principle. You're threatening this woman. She said she got some people, to call her staff to threaten her. So,
that's ridiculous, man.
This is just getting out of hand. She needs to just have her license revoked. She needs to be in the hospital, involuntary in the hospital, because she can't help herself. And I just see her, she's unhinged. She's very dangerous. This is all what I see. But I will say this. I feel her going to the fight, it will be very dangerous. Now, I saw another chat, and I don't know how true that is. Somebody said that the Zeus is going to pull out the fight. This is allegedly. This is I'm reading saying Zeus is going to pull out the fight because of the threats that she made towards the lady and the staff. So I don't know how true that is. But I said this is just getting so ugly. So ugly. And I just said enough is enough. Something just needs to be done about this.
Yeah, but I mean, we've been talking about it. I called that already. I told them wait till fight week. There's gonna be something happening at a gas station, something in the lobby, something's gonna happen that's gonna be attached to that event because of all the baddies and the people it's gonna attract. And now Claressa with her negativity, then she goes and what she says now. I believe more than ever now that people are gonna be like, you know what, we're a bit concerned about our safety. Even if they still want to go, they're going to be like, nah, I'm not going out there. Because why? Well, I wouldn't go. And I ain't worried about nothing.
Yeah, and you're right. And just
Why?
like the lady, as a K Scott, I don't know if K Scott even want to continue. She probably like, what I got myself into. And I'm sure MVP said they dodged the bullet. They said they're glad she didn't sign up with them because they said, look at the mess, look at the headache.
Right. Of course. Who want to deal with that? This is different from being a villain and getting attention and just promoting. Because what happens normally when they act a fool, they stop. They just turn it on when they're promoting the fight, but then they stop. She's Al Capone 24/7. I call her Quote Capone 24/7. She out here shooting hollow points.
It's like she's unhinged. It's like she won't stop. And this lady, she carried herself gracefully with class. After Claressa threatened her, she still said she still promoted her fight and said, please go see Claressa fight. Now a lot of people in the background started talking, saying, I wouldn't have said nothing. Some could say, well, but she's a classy lady. Because she said, she looked at it as she said she didn't mean no harm, just talking to her. Like she said, she'd been there before. It's like a sister to sister. She's older. I don't know how old she could be her mother, but it's like Claressa don't know. It's like she can't understand right from wrong. It's like she don't understand. She can't reciprocate positive messages. It's like I just, I'm just like blown away with my mind because I say, my God, I never dealt with anything like this. Like I said, I worked in the behavioral psychiatry. I've been working there since 2008, and I never seen nothing like this. This blows my mind. Because I listen to the chat on the phone, how a lot of callers, the aunties, the grandmothers, the mothers, the sisters, brothers, they said positive things saying, we want the best for you. You're going down the wrong way. Just like how a mother would talk to their child when they see their child about to hit a bumpy road and everything. And that's what I saw, because I remember I made a statement a couple of months ago when I called the last time I called. I said it takes a village to raise a child. And to me, when I saw a lot of these people calling on your phone, I said the village stepped up. I said people are very concerned, very people that, is out for her well-being. So I said, I don't understand it, because I hear, other people say, oh, she need friends. I said, no, people, they are carrying people that's reaching out to this young lady. I said, something is very wrong. I said, this is sinister. This is very scary, because the lady is very sweet. And I said, you come at her again after you already said, after you don't disrespect her and call her the P word, the B word? Come on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So that's all what I have to say. I'm just, I just sit back, I will listen back to the chat, but I'm just very disappointed. I'm very disappointed, and I am.
All right. Well, thank you for calling in. I enjoyed talking to you.
Okay, you too. Bye bye.
Bye. All right, let me call y'all back. I'll just put another something out here. Yeah, there's obviously something going on here. You know what I'm saying? I really don't understand it. I really don't. Let me see. Who's this right here? Boom. Calling you back right now. As you call in, if I miss your call, I have your part of your number written down. I'll call you back. How you doing?
Hello, hey man.
What's going on with you?
Today, sir?
I'm good. Mute your TV for me.
Okay, we're muted. Does that sound better?
Yeah. What you got?
Oh, nothing. I just been watching this circus with Claressa. Like I stated before when I spoke with you, I really did like this young lady. Nobody's ever held her accountable. All the interviews she's been on, all the different little things and her spazzing out, nobody has asked her the questions. Nobody has held her accountable for her behavior. She hit Alicia Baumgartner for a comment, not even a bad comment. She gave her grace and said, hey, you're a champion. Why are you putting yourself through this with this person? Even Remy Ma says, you're a champion. I will tell you this, if you listen. She won't listen. And just because she's never been held accountable, because she's never been asked the questions, she just feels she could keep running around threatening people and doing the things that she's doing. And that's not acceptable. This young lady that was interviewing her, she didn't call her out of her name. She didn't disrespect her. She even took that hold on pause moment. I watched that.
Mm-hmm.
But she keeps threatening people. Now, you're a boxer. You've been trained. When Laila Ali told you to protect your brand, you didn't listen. Everybody was trying to reach you. But you just feel like you're untouchable. I love the movie Scarface, but when he thought he was too big, what happened to him?
Brap, 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 brap.
There you go.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I don't wish anything bad on this young lady, but you have to respect people. Everybody doesn't have your money. We don't, if you have any left. We're not in your tax bracket. We all work on different levels in our lives. And when someone's older than you telling you something, it's not to harm you, it's to help you. It's to guide you, to keep you from making the mistakes that some of us may have made. But at the end of the day, in the beginning of the morning, this young lady is her worst enemy. She looks in that mirror and she doesn't like what she sees. That's why she imitates everybody. And yeah, there's some mental illness there. But even her own family said this, that there was things going on with her. They even tried to help her. How many more helping hands do you need before you stop ruining your career? Because her career is gone.
Oh yeah, I believe that 100%.
I mean, you can give her etiquette classes.
Yeah.
You can give her social media classes. She doesn't know how to shut up. She has no endorsements. She renting a home. I've never heard of that one before. People do start out renting, but eventually with all this money you have, you would own something. But I like the way Miss Shanika handled it. But one thing for sure and two things for certain, none of us are going to allow anybody to disrespect us no matter who the person is. This girl went out here, she didn't want Alicia saying anything about her relationship, but you went out here and you took this lady's business allegedly and put it out across the internet and you called her out her name. Oh, and don't forget you threatened her. But she needs help. Is not going to help her right now. Prayers, we can pray for her all day. Like the last caller said, she needs to go and, let's see, what's that called? Self-admit? She's going to blame everybody but herself and not take responsibility for her actions. It's Remy's fault. It's Alicia Baumgartner's fault. All she needs to do is go look in that mirror. It's Laila Ali's fault. No. Every one of these women have tried to tell you. Women that aren't even professional women, women that aren't millionaire women, just regular women have tried to tell you. Older women, young women have tried to tell you, but you don't listen. You keep threatening people and you're doing it online. Defamation of character.
Right.
But I appreciate you taking a call and you keep doing what you're doing. But I don't think at this point that there's anything else that could help her. Maybe her going to jail or being admitted into a mental health hospital to get an evaluation or being held for 72 hours.
Yeah.
Or maybe getting on some medication. But at this point, I do not see anything coming good. Yeah, she may be cased out. But if you remember, she had a video where she said she used snack. She had a video on in another video, and it said snack on it. It was a light blue hoodie.
Yeah, snack supplements, yeah.
Yeah, she said something about snack, and I was reading an article on that. Maybe that's what affected her. But you can't go to Flint. You can't go to New York. You can't go to Atlanta. Certain parts of Cali you can't go to either. So where else are you going to go?
The Yellow Brick Road, I mean.
The Wizard of Oz is not linear.
Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do.
She's probably the one without the brain, but the one without the brain had more heart than her. He wasn't that damn stupid.
Right. Yeah.
Thank you for taking my call. Keep doing what you're doing.
All right.
We can pray for this girl all day, but she doesn't like herself. And everybody else is responsible but her.
Right.
I'm not blaming on just her maturity level anymore because I wouldn't want her to represent anything for any young Black female coming up in the field of boxing. The things that come out of her mouth about what she's doing sexually, the way she says, oh, well, they want me for this, that, and the third, but you never gave anything. We done heard about your belts. We can't take that away. We can't take away the Olympics.
Right.
We're not trying to take away any of your accolades.
Right.
But at the end of the day, the things that you're saying that make you better than the next, nobody's in competition with you.
Right. I'm tracking with you. All right. Well, I appreciate
you. You just have to keep yourself straight, and she can do that.
Right.
So thank you for taking our calls. Keep going, please.
Okay. You take care. I'll talk to you.
Good evening.
All right. Yo. All right. Next one here. I got you. I got you right now. Boom. You got to answer your phone. Don't have your man answering your phone. Want no hear no argument and shit. Nobody putting them bing bings on you.
Hello.
Hood champion, what's going on?
Hey, Hood. I'm so glad I finally get to talk to you.
Yeah.
This is T Fashion Doll. I love your channel. I love the chat. You guys are fantastic. I'm not going to keep you on the line long, but I'm an ATLian. Okay. And I was going to piggyback off the other sister when she was mentioning East Point and Bankhead. That's in my neck of the woods, and we don't play about Miss Shanika here. That's how you pronounce her name, Miss Shanika. Because I listen to Young Jock, The Streets Take Over every morning. So I know them. And Shouty, I know them. And I'm going to say after tonight, I'm going to still be in the bushes and enjoy your content. But Miss Claressa, she triggers the heck out of me. Because I'm an ex-wife and I went through something similar, to what she has going on. My ex-husband not a rapper, but I went through something similar where he had disrespectful women trying me like that, like Claressa's doing. And what Claressa doesn't understand is, because she's too immature and slow and silly in the mind, at the end of the day, that's still that man's wife. And he still has a child that he's obligated to take care of with said wife. So she's not thinking. Her mind is through. There's nowhere in the world that I would just throw my whole career away for a dude that's nearly 50, because he's 2 years younger than me, because I'm 50. There's no way on earth that I would throw my career away for a man that's nearly 50 with a young child going all off. And we don't play about Miss Shanika here. So I don't know what she has going on, but she better straighten it up and tighten it up real quick. And if she's watching, yeah, I'm T Fashion Doll. You can find me, honey. I don't care, because we don't play that. She can go back to Michigan with that. And she doesn't even reside in the city limits. She resides nearly an hour away. I think somewhere I know she doesn't reside in the city limits. And she can't ban Miss Shanika from anywhere in this city. Never. But I enjoy you. I enjoy the chat. I enjoy the callers. It's always great conversation. But I just had to get that off my chest. I know what it feels like to be a wife and have a disrespectful chick getting a battery put in her back. And Papoose is just so pathetic and pitiful to me. You're sitting back and letting this woman disrespect this lady. Even if you are separated, she's still the mother of your child that you begged her to have. You begged this lady to have this child. And she had to go to heck and hot water to have that baby. And you sitting back and letting this dumb, slow, stupid fool take all the heat. That's not a real man to me. But that's all I had to say. But okay. The streets on fire here, and we not playing with her.
All right. Well, thank you so much for calling.
Well, thank you. Right. You all have a great night. I'm going back to the chat.
Okay, you too. All right.
Thank you.
Yep. Bye. The 4, sending love and support to the best live show around. Thank you so much for the $9.99, man. That's just enough for the weekend coming up. We'll get me that fried rice and chicken wings, man. I appreciate super chats. I appreciate cash apps. Y'all know I'm be tripping over that, but when it comes in, it is encouraging. You know what I'm saying? I figure my wife was joking that it's like if you got $1 from everybody in there, you be all right. I'm like, they know I don't trip over that because I know not everybody have $1 to give. So when y'all give to me, trust me, it doesn't go unnoticed. Like I really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? It just tells me that we are getting it right because y'all are the real MVPs. I just kind of navigate things, chime in, talk, make my little corny jokes and shit. But I just asked a question. Yo, can Claressa? Can she? Can she sit there, man? And what's that shit called? Can she ban anybody in Atlanta? Somebody was saying Claressa got some pull in Atlanta. She can ban people from Atlanta. I'm like, man, how you come up with that? Okay, let me call this person back. I don't think she can ban anybody anyway. Shit. Ban somebody in Atlanta. Shit crazy, man. I was gonna give y'all a story, but I don't want to say that. I was gonna give you a story. Hello? It's Hood Champion. How you doing?
What's going on, really?
I'm chilling. What you got, champ?
Oh man, I'm just trying to plug in with you. I'm from Cali, you know what I mean? So I don't want to even say no cuss words, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Just, like, this broad is tripping. She needs a straight jacket at this point.
Yeah, she out there, man.
Yeah, man, she wilding out too tough over a man that, you know, she had already put it out there so. You know what I mean? So, like, what are you really doing? Are you just like, are you really doing that to try to do that to Remy like that? Like I don't even get her dribble at this point. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's bad, dude. Like, come on, man. I'm a West Coast. I'm a Crip actually, so I'm just keeping it 100. Right?
Yeah, I got you.
And it's just like, man, it's bad, man. Like, for boxing, you know, because, you know, I get down in the streets or did. I don't know how old you are. I'll be 57 next month.
Yeah, I'm 51.
Right. I'll be 57 next month, right? God willing, right? But you don't come out of pocket like that. You know what I mean? And you know, I done went through trenches with the shit, but she really hasn't. And I know that her cousin or whatever, Shalita, she be saying some out of pocket shit, but at the same time, she do got 80% of what she says is true. The other 20%, I don't believe. Right? So my thing is this: you should have never left your peoples like that. You should have never shitted on your great grandmama like that. You should have never did what you did at the funeral home or the church or wherever to not let Shalita come in without security like that. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that was Shalita's grandma. So you power tripping at this point. And where I come from, nah, we don't play fair like that. I'm just keeping it 100, man. I just wanted to let you know I'm probably shoot you some tips and shit and start tuning into you. Because I tune into you and I tune into Skinny and I tune into Battle Truth too. And I tune into Nyla. But I haven't committed yet.
Right.
But you know what I mean? Like, but man, this is getting heavy. And I buried my daddy in Atlanta, Georgia, like in 99. So I know how they get out there. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm tracking with you 100%.
I'm born and raised right here in Cali, but my people's from Mobile, Alabama, and I buried my mama in South Carolina, and I buried my daddy in Georgia. You know, but the way she get out, she don't even know what she's stepping into right now. She trying to play that role like she hard. Man, you in a tiny little town in Flint. And I'm not shitting on it, right? But the only one out of Flint that came out was MC Breed. Ain't no future in your front. I get it. But at the same time, now you stepping in the ATL where there's some heavy hitters. So she got to keep her head on a swivel at this point. That's why Pap says didn't want the fight there. He already know the dribble. He know the dribble. He just playing his game, but at the same time, now his gig is up. You know what I mean? Like he got to stay in this mess because Rim don't want him no more. You feel me?
Tracking with you.
And it's bad, homie. It's really bad, dude. Like this is the first time I ever talked to you, like on the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I see you all the time. I just got off your thing like 30 minutes ago, and I heard the older lady talking to you
Mm-hmm.
and talking about 100 people
Yeah.
to help her out and shit like that. Yeah. Okay, 100 people. Okay, when they go in the building. Okay, so what's gonna happen when you get out the building?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you ain't reached out to T.I. You ain't reached out to Jermaine Dupri. You just thinking you stepping in our city like that, talking like that? No. And and Jock loves Remy. They baited her up. She don't even. They run in circles around this girl. And Pap, no, he just going with the program. You know what I mean? He just going with the program. I didn't went to the county and went to the prison and all this shit. I know how the dribble go. You know what I mean? I know how it go. So I'm just saying this, bro. I know you military, boxer, that type of stuff, hood champion, right? So I tuned into you. But all I'm saying to you is she's fraudulent. You got 18 wins, 3 knockouts, and you keep talking about this and that. You done fought Franchise Cruz 4 times. So you're really 14-0. Who have you really fought? You ain't fought nobody. You're wolfing, selling wolf tickets. I mean, damn. And then you try to be great. Laila like that? Man, she better have her head on a swivel. When you step in these big cities, she ain't welcome in Cali. I'm going to tell you that straight up. She ain't welcome in New York because Remy got that shit sewn up. Now you come to ATL? Oh, man, he got problems.
Right.
She got problems, homie.
Right.
She got problems.
Yeah. Well,
On some real shit. She got some problems.
Well, all right. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Don't be no stranger, man.
I'm not, hey, man, look. I'm not trying to, get all swollen up on you. I'm just venting because we the people are tired of her shit.
Everybody's tired at this point. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, man. And put, like I told you when the first sentence I said, put her in a straitjacket.
Right.
Get her ass in a mental institution and figure it out. Remember, she was on medication and her psychologist, she fired. She ain't been cool ever since. And Pap's seen that. You understand what I'm saying? And then you go in Rem's DMs and all that old stuff. Come on, man, that's crazy work, homie. That's not even cool. You know?
Yeah.
And Rem would have already, honestly, Rem would have already domed her. But Rem, no, he can't do it. You know what I mean? She can't do it.
Nah, yeah, she ain't trying to move down.
No,
she ain't trying to move down the ladder, man. I agree with you, man. But I understand.
And then on top of that, what Shalina's saying about she put up 5 bands.
Yeah.
She put up 5 bands for Rem's best friend.
Yeah, we talked about that.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So this girl's intentions is just dirty, it's just dirty, homie. It's dirty.
Yep.
And we don't put, and in Cali, we don't play fair.
Right.
So her ass don't need to come here. I'm letting you know.
All right, well,
We
cool.
don't play fair like that.
Right.
But hey, man, God bless you, homie. Take care of your kids and your wife. Because I tune into you every day.
Okay.
But I haven't made a decision. I know, my Battle Truth and Mr. Skinny. I tune into all three of you guys, right? And Laila, right? And sometimes I bump into Pillow Talk, right? So I'm just saying, man, that I'm sipping on some Cavassier, so I might be tripping a little bit. But anyway, she needs to look at, do Michael Jackson. Look in the mirror. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got you. We got you, man.
You're 31 years old.
Yeah.
You don't have no children, and you're making it really difficult for Remy to make a decision. She might pull it on you, or she might have somebody pull it on you.
Yeah, well, we hope that don't happen. But let me take some more calls. I appreciate you calling in, man.
Hey, God bless you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. But damn, I hate for this young girl to go out like that because she needs some help at this point.
Yeah, we go. Hopefully somebody will get involved. But you take care and keep cool out there, man.
Nah, man. But it's bad, man. Slapping Alicia like that.
Yeah.
Why hasn't nobody stepped in yet?
Well, I'm sure there's something going on behind the scenes. We're gonna find out sooner than later, though.
I know. I feel you, dog. Right. I appreciate you, man. God bless you, though.
All right, keep cool. All right, good call, man. Let me get to the next one here. 3-2. There we go, right here. Call you back. I'm going down the line, man. You call in, I'm gonna be up and away with you. I just gotta go down the line in order, man. Yeah. See, the guys are calling in now, so that means the guys keep becoming more vocal. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing as her champion?
I'm good. Am I on air?
You may be.
Oh, okay. Because I'm on your.
It's okay. Don't worry about the live. Just go ahead.
Your live.
Yeah. What you got? I'm glad you called.
Okay. I wanted to say, well, I'm calling from Los Angeles, California. I wanted to say Claressa has completely lost the plot. And Papoose is not, he should see that he's not protecting her. The writing is on the wall. He won't even say anything to defend her or anything. So that in itself should show her that he just does not really care. And that's really, really sad. She needs some professional help, in my opinion.
You think who needs professional help? Big GWOAT?
Exactly. She needs she's so hurt from her past, and it's I'm 55 years old, so I'm not and I see very clearly what's going on. Remy is not her enemy. Remy told her from the beginning what the deal was, and she just does not believe it. But she should believe it now because you've fallen out with everybody. So you're the common denominator to all the things. You fell out with your family. You fell out with your friends. You fell out with this person. You fired your manager. You did this. You've completely lost the plot.
Right.
So, that's pretty much, and she totally disrespected this older lady, and this older lady was trying to give her some game. Let her know, listen, if it look like a duck, if it act like a duck, it's a duck.
Right. Well, I see I feel like I see it two ways. One, she did a job. She had to ask the question that a lot of people wanted someone to ask, and she had no problem doing it. But I also feel that Claressa was very comfortable there. I think they made her comfortable. But she said she was there for Jock and the other guy, so that could be why she was so comfortable. But long story short, she ended up getting hit with a hollow point type of question, and it rattled her. So she's gonna say, "Oh, I checked her." Listen, and this is the thing. I noticed the way she talks has changed from her language to big on respect, talking about violating. She's starting to sound like how Papoose raps. He talked that shit in his raps. She's picked up this kind of gangster type demeanor, attitude, bad man type shit. That's all nonsense, man. Don't know. Most people don't live life like that, and those who did live life like that, they don't do that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to go back to that. So she's out here trying to be something that a multi-millionaire, what she claims to be. Most of them ain't even thinking about that bullshit. So there's definitely something wrong with her. You know, that's just my opinion. I've worked around a lot of people. I worked around a lot of people for a lot of years. Men, women, young, old, educated, uneducated, good attitude, bad attitude, all races from all 7 fucking continents. And she's one, I ain't never seen nothing like that. Never seen nothing like it. I don't know. There was one fool from Chicago. She was out there. I told a story about her. But there was only one. But Claressa is out there too. So not many.
Yeah, but
They have problems.
listen, when the shit hits the fan, it is going to be televised, and it is not going to be well because she has no filter. So she is going to say everything that he has told her because she's just like a child, and children soak up everything. They adapt. You got to lead by example. He is her senior, and she has listened to everything, all the lies that he has fed her about Remy Ma is just not true. And this marriage has become frustrating for her, and she just, the sex thing, the sex. But is that all you have to offer? Is that all you consider yourself to be? Is some type of sex toy, or you considering him a sex toy to you because he has nothing else to offer? And he's, I gotta call it what it is. He gonna make sure that she's satisfied because, you know what I mean? Right now, he's in survival mode.
When you say make sure she's satisfied, what are you talking about? Mentally, emotionally?
Make sure because I feel like he's mentally manipulating her. She has to be satisfied sexually with him, and that's all he really has to offer her.
Do you think maybe she's the one who's keeping him satisfied and he's in a trance and maybe she got control of him?
She doesn't have, her money is controlling him.
Okay.
And his sex is controlling her.
Okay.
That's, I guess fair exchange is never a robbery when it comes to what people are looking for in a relationship, I suppose. And what else does he have to offer? He come in with a lot of baggage. You know what I mean? And she's accepted the baggage. And what else is he offering her? I mean, I don't see where he has this great job. Of course, they said he's an executive, but Win Records has only been in business for a year. So how much could they possibly make it? I mean, she hasn't been having any great fights. They don't have any artists. Where is the money coming from?
Right, I'm tracking with you. Well, all right. Well, I appreciate you calling in because I don't know where that money's coming from.
I don't either, but I appreciate you listening, and I do watch your show. And so I just wanted to call in and say that she's completely lost the plot, and she's ruined her career. Ain't no D that good.
Okay. All right, I
But
appreciate
maybe
you.
for her, because she's 31 and he's 48, so maybe it is.
All right. Well, you take care and have a good night. All right.
You too. Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, caller. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What
Hey,
you- Yo.
yeah. So I was just saying, I don't really think she can help herself.
I can barely hear you. You on an earpiece or speaker?
Okay,
Cause you
I
sound
was
distant.
saying, I don't really think she can help herself. It's like she just don't have no. It just like you turn something on and it just go. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's just how she's wired. That is who she is. And she ain't gonna
Right.
change unless she gets some professional help.
Right. And it seemed like she's so in love with the man that she's seeing, Pat, whatever his name is. It seemed like he could guide her in some kind of way if she was able to be guided. Because keeping her up will keep him up financially. Because she falls down, he falls down. So I couldn't see why he wouldn't be guiding her in the right direction unless she just cannot be guided by anyone. You get me?
Yeah, I'm tracking with you 100%, man.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that.
Okay, well,
But how you doing?
I'm good. What's going on with you?
I'm good.
I've been out here, man, school shopping, getting the boys straight out here, spending my little fried rice and chicken wing money. But it's all good. It's all good. They're straight.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting ready to subscribe now. This is my first time catching you.
Okay.
You first came across my feed today, so I like what you're doing.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support, man. Don't be a stranger. Make sure to call back.
All right. You take care.
All right. You too. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Going down the line. And somebody was like, man, don't say my area code. I'm like, man, if you don't want me to say your area code, cool, but nobody thinking about nobody on here and who, what area code. Hello? Hood Champion. How you doing?
What's good? It's true.
Yeah.
8228 usually in the chat. Hey, chat.
What's up with
This
you?
is what I wanted to say really quick, y'all. I think that they are purposely letting her crash out because of insurance. If she's in a 360, they have a clause in there. They have insurance on that girl. They're setting that girl up for a conservative shit. And we're about to see a real life Wendy Williams situation go on here.
Oh man, I forgot about she did kind of go a little crazy.
Come on now.
Yeah, that's
Come
right.
on now.
That's
Work
right.
with me. Why else? And I believe in my heart that man does not like her. He is blaming her for that marriage being thrown down the drain. See, because he can't do what he wants to do.
Who's blaming who?
I believe he hates Claressa.
You think Papoose hates Claressa?
He's blaming her. They was just creeping, but they got outed. They were at a dinner that night with friends. He went to sleep when we went through the phone and found out what she found out. Okay, boom. Now, having said that, you fast forward a little bit, he was ping-ponging back and forth. He can't do that. Now he's stuck with her by default. He was supposed to hit the lick, get the money, bring the money back, but he got caught. He got caught. And I believe at first it was be quiet because I'm getting this money, I'm going to bring it back to you type stuff. He's a 5%er. They be on this old whack nut mind stuff. No offense to anybody because you got some good people, right? But I believe he told her, look, I'm just getting money from this girl. It ain't nothing like that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And Remy found out it was more than what he was telling her. See, it's a lot more to it, but I sit back and listen to a lot of stuff. But that's all I want to say. And Claressa's going to continue to be mad. Poor Claire Sturge. Going to be slamming the mashed potatoes on that goddamn plate for plenty more nights, man. Y'all have a good evening.
All right, thank you. That's it. Not the mashed potatoes. Man, please. Not the mashed potatoes as I work down the line here. work down the line. And 619, you up after this. I see you call a few times. I'm gonna get you. You next. That's interesting about Britney Spears, Wendy Williams, and Mary J. Blige, and what they went through and what we're seeing going on right now. It's crazy. Okay, so
Hey, Lord.
hey, what's up? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I just want to, this is what I have on my mind. I honestly believe the algorithm is definitely Clarissa's reality right now. And all this controversy and drama keeps on generating all this attention, and she likes it. She feels that she's moving in the right direction.
Oh, you think Clarissa? Yeah, I know. I think 100% she believes she's going the right direction. Yeah, I do. And I also agree with the callers who've called in over the last couple of months saying it's going to take her hitting rock bottom before she wakes up and realizes, damn, I've thrown away my career and I've humiliated myself and the damage is irreparable. So, yeah, no, I agree with that.
Exactly. And as far as Couples is concerned, I just think he's just garbage. He enjoy walking behind a woman and her taking care of him. I don't believe he's always been that way. And she's just another lick. That's all she is. I don't think he cares for her, but I don't think he's gonna go anywhere because he doesn't have anyone left that's gonna support him. And as far as them not going to the after party, her ego is way too big. She is gonna go.
Yeah, you think she's gonna be stubborn and go out there anyway, huh?
Yeah, I think she's gonna go. I mean, I will not put nothing past Clarissa and Papoose. And like you said it, and many people have said it before, somebody is going to get hurt.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming. And I mean, why would you want a man that he cannot lead a woman? He cannot lead a woman. If he cared about her, he would not have her talking all this shit. He would not have even her slapping that girl. I mean, come on. I mean, which man? I can't see a real man that I know that would be able to deal with all this controversy every day, and it gets worse every time. So, I mean, I don't see her changing. I do believe she does have mental issues, and I think this is how it's going to be for a long time. Yeah. That's all I have to say. Nothing's going to change this situation.
Right. Okay.
For now. Okay. All right.
All right,
have
cool.
A good night.
All right, you do the same. All right.
Okay.
Bye. All right, next one coming up here. Bum diggity bum diggity bum 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 bum. 619, I got you, man. See what's going on here.
Hello?
Hood champion, what you doing?
Hi, Hood. How you doing?
I'm good, chilling like always. What about yourself?
I'm just chilling, sitting here watching you. Listen, I want to talk boxing. I'm getting ready to tell you, and I feel this all the way down in my heart. Clarissa's getting ready to lose this fight. Nobody is looking at it and seeing it, but if you go see that training that K Scott is doing, I mean, this woman is running sideways on a treadmill, and it's not going slow. And the reason why Clarissa's going to lose is because she thinks that she doesn't have to work too hard to train to beat this woman. She just feels like she's going. You see what she's doing? Every time she's in the gym, she's on FaceTime.
She arguing with her iPhone.
Media, arguing with somebody. She's not taking it serious. And I tell you, Kate is training. When I saw this woman running sideways on a treadmill, Clarissa done lost the focus. And this is going to be her downfall. See, because she doesn't want to fight anybody that she knows she would have to really fight. Because she's afraid of losing. That's her worst nightmare. Next to losing Papoose would be losing a fight. But she's going to lose this one. Watch what I tell you. She's going to lose. Because you know what? She's going to get frustrated. Because she does not expect for Kay to be able to go 2 or 3 rounds. So she's going to get frustrated. And Kay been working on getting her discipline. Because Clarissa's not disciplined. She don't have no discipline. So she's not going to, her emotions are going to start taking over. And she's going to get knocked out. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you.
Okay.
I just believe that. When I saw that woman training, I said, oh, Lord, man, Clarissa's in for it. That woman ain't trying to get another brain bleed and not know if she going to make it back home. And she know Claressa is sidetracked from too many other things. So she already know what she got to do. That's why she ain't out there talking. She ain't putting all their training out there. But I have never seen anybody run sideways. I'm not talking about just walking fast. I'm talking about run sideways, turn sideways.
Like a crab.
Treadmill.
Like a crab. You ever see a crab run across the ocean, the beach? Crabs run sideways, so she there running like a crab. Yeah. Well, this is.
I said, yeah, she gonna knock Claressa out.
Yeah.
She gonna get a lucky one in.
Yeah, she gonna have the crab, the GWOAT versus the GWOAT attack versus the crab attack. But this is what I see happening. I think the first 3 rounds, Claressa gonna be super explosive, and then the weight cut, because she still look like she's struggling to make weight. I'm looking at her lower half. I know she's heavy in the lower half, you know what I'm saying? The lobster tail and all that, but she look like she ain't around 160 yet. But I think she'll make the weight. If she makes the weight, she'll be exhausted. I think she'll be weight drained. And then the first 3 rounds, I think after that, it's only 2-minute rounds. Then she tapers off, and Kay Scott is up and away. Now you got a competitive fight. If Claressa don't get her out of there early, because Kay Scott has nothing to lose. I say this every night.
No, she don't.
She's the underdog. And she's like, whatever. But she is training. Although she's the champion, she's training like the underdog because most people don't expect her to win. And I think it's going to be more competitive than what she expects. And I talked to Williams and Pater just fought Lamont Roach this past weekend. And he knew his back was against the wall. And that man went in the lab. He came out and he was no longer just a pressure fighter, high volume, well conditioned guy. This man was boxing, counter punching. He was doing shit that caught us all off guard. I ain't saying Kay Scott gonna be able to goddamn elevate her game to that level, but she may do just enough to where she meets Claressa, because Claressa gets exhausted. Now you got the talent gap closes big time, and now you got something interesting going down the stretch.
Yeah, because see, Claressa don't have no power. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
And I think that Kay knows she's gonna have to get that lucky punch.
And by losing, yep. So, you're right. You're right.
That's what she's focused on.
She's cutting weight.
She's training for it.
She already doesn't have heavy hands. Then, as far as the water surrounding the brain, she's more susceptible to a knockout because the punch resistance is going to be affected. So, if Kay Scott looked like she walk around at 160, that woman is like RoboCop, the Australian RoboCop and shit. So, if she hit Claressa with some shit, oh yeah, it could be interesting. And that's the last thing the GWOAT needs. Is the GWOAT to go down. Even if she gets knocked down and gets up and wins the fight, then she loses. Basically, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, you're right.
She's gonna have a breakdown.
So you favoring Kay Scott? I still think GWOAT pulls it off, but I could see it going to the scenario that I just mentioned.
I don't think she's focused enough.
Okay.
I think she believes that she doesn't have to be focused because she believes this is just you know what she tells her stuff. You know, she tells herself all these old mental things that's not true, delusional. You know, just like Mr. Nicholas said, I'm not going, why would I sit up and go back and forth and argue with her when I asked her a question? And, you know, why would we sit, because everybody's like, why you didn't keep going for it? But she said that she had her attorney involved because of the threats that Claressa was making to her. And she said that Remy Ma would be there to see her soon. You know what I mean? So I think that Claressa just has to be. She's gonna have to be brought down before something happens to her. You know what I mean? Because she's gonna either crash out and hurt herself or hurt somebody, or she's gonna have to just be brought down. Because if she loses, man, that's why she don't want to fight nobody. Because she's afraid to lose it. She's afraid of losing. That will mess her mental up so bad. So she's gonna have to try to win. But I just think she's not gonna keep focused long enough, and I think that she's gonna give Kay an opportunity to just get a lucky one in.
Yeah, yeah.
She's not focused.
Yeah.
And Kay is focused.
Yeah, you can't leave your mind behind. So if she has a bunch of stuff on her mind, comes into the ring. It's gonna take her corner to keep her focused. But you can't leave your mind behind. Yeah, I agree.
Because she said she thinks about something that somebody did to piss her off when she goes in the ring and stuff. But see, her mind is not gonna be like that because she's gonna be walking in with Lotto. So it's gonna be look at me, look at me, look at me. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But she does not understand these people in Atlanta stick together. They don't care nothing about you. They care about each other. You know what I mean? So yeah, and then this Zeus thing, people gotta buy tickets. They gotta pay more for their Zeus network, pay that extra money in order to see that crazy fight. You know what I mean? And so people are like, I could go on dancing and watch the fight. Why that be in the arena? You know what I mean? So I just hope she makes enough money to like they need to make, and it don't be an issue with the money, but because they're not focused. And he's not focused. Everybody talks about Papoose, but yeah, he's jacked up for what he's doing. He know what he's doing. He think he's a pimp, like a lot of people, guys from New York, that ain't got nothing. But the thing is that he doesn't realize the effects, how if she loses or if something happens, how much is going to affect him. He doesn't even realize that. He don't realize it. You know what I mean? But because she's being used and God might look out for her, then she might lose this fight so that she can be, because, God take you all the way down so you can humble yourself to get back up. You know what I mean? So hopefully she, but really, I wanted to lose for her own sake. So that she can pull it together, because if she don't, something's going to happen in the next year.
Do you think, yeah, I know I'm tracking with you. Do you think the big man may lead her to a loss so he can humble her and save her? Because she needs to get to rock bottom faster sooner than later. Do you think the big man is going to take that win from her so she'll hit rock bottom and wake up?
Could be. That could be why Papoose didn't want to fight in Detroit. Because she don't really fight nowhere but in Detroit. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, she could, because they're tired of her. The boxing, everything is tired of her. You know what I mean? Everybody's tired of her. So they might want her to lose so that she can go down, so that she can come back up and everybody can make some money. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in. Let me ask you a question. Hold on before you get off. Who do you think Alicia Baumgartner should go to 135 or Caroline Dubois should go down to 130 to make the?
I think Alicia Baumgartner, she's so short though. I think Carolina should go down to 130. Yeah, or maybe they meet in the middle, 132, something like that.
I just think if they really want that fight, because Dubois seems to want it more than Alicia, go down to 130. And if Alicia nah, go up to 135. But then you got the 3 minutes. Alicia want 3 minutes. Caroline Dubois may not do it. So they're going to have to sort it out. If they both want to be Al Capone, gangster, somebody need to go out there and go all out. Either compromise. Go out, chase. What do young people say? Chase after the smoke. Go after it.
Yeah. I think women boxing come next year. Women boxing going to be, it might be a little bit more interesting than men's boxing for a minute. You know
women's boxing, I know some of the diehards going to be like, Hood, you crazy. I think it's more interesting right now because there's just so many damn little, it's like so much talk, and Claressa brings the attention, although it's negative. She got us talking about boxing. She got us women boxing. She got us looking at all these other fighters. But she's not doing it intentionally. It's just kind of haphazardly happening and shit. But
and hopefully Alicia Baumgartner clean herself up a little bit. Not saying
no, I understand you're talking about that mouth.
Her mouth.
That mouth. I know what you're talking about. She did all the women have to do, just be professional. That's it. Because Claressa's making it so easy for them to shine bright like a diamond. All they gotta do is be professional. That's it. Because Claressa's so ridiculous, she's making everybody look good right now. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Have some good character. You know what I mean?
Yeah, be professional.
Yeah, I think that she might lose, and then she'll have to face when she faces a loss, she'll face who Papoose really is and all that. You know what I mean? Because I don't even think she understands if something happened to that boy getting on and off the planes that he ain't got nothing to say. What she gonna do? Sit back and cry? You know, because you shall reap what you sow. And the way you did your grandmother with your cousin and all that kind of stuff, you don't know what might happen. You know what I mean? And so, you know, not saying that I want that to happen to anybody, but, you know, she has to be humbled in a way that she's going to have to get mental help. Because she's not, you know, it's more than just, it's a personality disorder. What they call it, men usually kill when they have it, but women don't. They like to make you suffer, make you be narcissist, and make you think you're a sociopath. You know, they like to make you think that everything they say is right and nobody else is right. And just, I'm telling you, I got 5 daughters.
Yeah, I'm tracking with you, but let's hold our horses and not take it to the stupid. You just said the men are sociopaths.
Men sociopaths will kill.
Why it gotta be the men? Okay. Why the men? But why the men? You saying y'all ladies ain't crazy? Y'all won't cut the ass out of a man's drawers? Huh? What? So you saying it's just the men? Women aren't crazy too?
Yeah, women are crazy. They're just more on the narcissist side. Men will kill, not realizing they're going to kill because, you know, they choke you or do something because, you know, they don't like what you said or something. You know what I mean? But you can see in Claressa's eyes, when something is said that she doesn't like, you see a whole change. You feel a change in the atmosphere. You feel a whole change in her body and her looks and her everything. Because she could be a cute girl. But when she get upset about something, it's like she's like a roaring lion. And it's like there's a switch that she can't cut off. She doesn't have discipline for it because she hasn't had any mental health like she should. She should be any boxer. I think any boxer should be in therapy, period. Because most boxers become boxers because they're angry about something and they're trying to get disciplined as a kid and, you know, and different things like that. But I just think any boxer should have, that's why they end up on drugs and going out here acting a fool and doing stupid stuff and just because they don't want nobody to tell them nothing. You know what I mean? And so I think that everybody has just ignored her. And, you know, a lot of our black athletes, that happens. They ignore, as long as you can play football, soccer, baseball, you know, as long as you can box, as long as we don't ignore everything else. We don't care if you're illiterate. We don't care if you can read, if you can write. We don't care as long as you're making us some money. You know what I mean? But now Claressa's at the point where she's not making nobody no money. So don't nobody care no more. Once she gave up that, because I looked at, what's his name? And he did, Laila also did a thing on him having, on Papoose being her manager. And ChatGPT says that he's not the manager, that she's managing her own, she's managing herself with the help of her boyfriend, Papoose. That's what ChatGPT says. So I know that she didn't tell nobody that man wasn't her manager no more. But now he's managing Kate. So I mean, Kate got to win. She's winning all the way around. She got the manager that knows this girl up inside out. You know what I mean? And she's focused. So she's winning. I just think she's gonna win. I'm sticking to that.
Well, all right.
She's gonna win. Okay, all right. Well, you have a good evening.
Yeah, don't be a stranger. Call back, all right?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Bye. Yeah. Hey, man, I think everybody got a little Sesame Street in them. Don't just try to put that on us. You know what I mean? You know, that's like you taking a shot at the championship. The champion, a sociopath, man. Shit. Let me tell you, some of y'all women now, you know, don't go and, you know, jump off the live and shit. Some of y'all women cut the drawers out of cut the ass out of our drawers. I done been there. Y'all think I be joking about that story. Ain't nothing like waking up in the morning to get dressed and ain't no ass in your drawers because some crazy woman, some sociopath cut it out. All because she found out that you have 4, 5, 6 women on the side. Well, I mean, what's wrong with that? Single, do what I want, right? Back in the day.
Hello?
Hood champion, how you doing?
Hi, I called earlier. It was just about 2 things I just realized I forgot. Oh boy. Earlier, I learned that some people said they want their money back for the tickets. Ever since they found out she disrespected the lady from yesterday. And a couple of people from ATL made a comment saying that they can break into her house. They can find out where she lives at. So this is what this is what I heard. That is all. So I was just like, it was a lot, so much witnessing that I'm seeing, so much, through the different chats of different channels. So I said, let me add this on it to show you how serious this is, what this young lady had got herself into.
No, somebody else mentioned, they didn't mention all that, but they said people could find where she lives. But that's true. When people want to do something, they'll figure it out. I mean, I'll just tell you this. I just remember one day I had some friends and there were 2 guys. They were like brothers. You know what I mean? They were about the same height, same haircut. And they all be out there slap boxing. They'd be out there trying to chase after girls together. And one night, man, one of the guys knew his friend's parents on Friday. They would all go bowling. And they knew they would leave the back door unlocked. He knew that. And when they went, he went into that house. He took the video cameras. He took everything. And we out in the street, right? And then he come out there and he like, hey, yo, hood. I'm like, yeah. He's like, come here. So I'm like, what's up? He's like, come here. So I'm like, all right. I didn't know what he wanted. I'm like, well, what's up, man? And he had all that. I'm like, where you get that? And he told me, I'm like, yo, that's wrong. But so I said that to say this, yeah. If a person has ill intent towards you, especially with Claressa, I know a lot of people want to do something to her. That may be their way and that would make somebody very uncomfortable being in their home to know that someone got in there and broke in, even if she's not there. That right there can really mess you up mentally, because you can't get comfortable in your house no more.
Yeah. You see what happened to Rihanna?
Oh yeah,
some crazy lady shot up the home.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
She's just playing Russian roulette with her mouth. She just don't know it. But, I heard somebody say that she's trying to be tough like Pat because Pat is from New York and everything. This is what I'm hearing. She's trying to act like a gangster because they said she's not hard. She's trying to act hard. And she really don't know what she's getting herself into. She really don't.
Well, her conversation has changed.
Not to cut you, there's a lot of people that live in Atlanta that's from New York. Because I remember one year, a lot of people leaving New York going to Atlanta. So it's a mixture down there. So
yeah, no, I agree. But her attitude and everything has definitely changed. More like a gangster rapper kind of style,
Not to cut you off. In the adult daycare and the elderly senior citizen, they're even talking about her. And one of the elderly man, you know what you say? He said her attitude. I'm laughing. I said, that's what Mr. Hood said. I said, this is a shame. She got even the senior citizens talking about her. I said, this don't make no sense.
Yep.
I don't know.
Okay,
that was all I had to say.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Okay.
All right, bye. Okay, 7, 8. Okay, I see here. I see who I have next. Okay, boom. Calling you back. I'll take this one. Yo, go ahead.
Hi, Hood. How are you tonight?
I'm good. And yourself?
Yeah, okay. You know, I don't have any words, but I will say this. I'm a New Yorker, and I'm a Bronx girl, okay?
Mhm.
And I have been all over the world and done a lot of great stuff and cool stuff, but I'm still a Bronx girl and, you know, come from a good family, middle class, whatever, but my mother, out of my whole family, was a single parent, so you know how that can go.
Yeah.
And Papoose to me is not that tough. Now Remy, I wouldn't mess with, but Papoose I think is a fake gangster. I think that you know Fat Joe and Remy Ma, yeah, they're the real deal. And I just feel like she wants to go after Remy Ma so bad. That's why she's going after everybody else. The other thing I want to say, she says she can beat Tasheki. And Baltimore girls you don't want to play with either. Because you see, it's one thing in the ring, but they fight like they do on the street in the ring. So, you know more about that hood in boxing than I would. But I would just say she better be careful because what you just said about her being in her house, and if you know somebody's been in your house, that can mess with you. But she's now down there with New Yorkers who some of them are first and second generation, but still not that old. You're down there with T.I., Tiny, and all these other people. And I was just thinking about something else. You know, Ashanti
Mhm.
and Nelly.
Yeah.
Nelly used to be out there gangbanging, and Nelly said that when he married Ashanti, he married home. He didn't just marry his wife, he married home. Why am I bringing this up? Ashanti's mother and father have always made sure that Ashanti was a lady and her sister. And now you don't hear nothing about Nelly because Nelly has adopted to what his wife does. He's quiet. He keeps things, family
He's
first.
a family man.
And he makes sure. I'm sorry?
He's a family man now.
Not only family man, but he still does things a certain way. Like when he performed for, the inauguration, she didn't agree, but she, supported him. So things like that. So he still does his rapping. T.I., him and Tiny. So the reason why I'm bringing these people up, okay, Jermaine Dupri, that's Atlanta. You don't go Candy. I don't care. You can talk about these people all you want. There's boxers out there in Atlanta. You don't play with the Atlanta people because now the New Yorkers and the Atlantans are down there. And now you just went and messed with and Miss Shanika actually explained her deal. She said, I asked Claressa when I asked her because she said, I have been there. She responded to that. She said, I have been there. And she said, I wasn't trying to put her on the spot. She said, I've been there. And everybody in Atlanta knows I've been there. And she said, I've made my mistake doing what I did. And she said, what I was trying to say to her is, this is the reason why I asked this question, she said, was to get it out the way so she could really focus from interviews going forward on what she does with her whatever. But this is how Claressa also does rev herself up. And I am concerned about Kay Scott because this is more anger boxing than it is boxing. That's number one. And I do think Zeus is going to pull out because I think Tasheki and them don't want to be bothered. But there was something I wanted to tell you I found interesting. One of Tyler Perry's movies is coming up. Now, I don't know if she got a spot in the movie. One of his shows. Or she's trying to get to him. But I had this strange feeling. Because all she did was show one of his new shows. I had a strange feeling. She's talking to Tyler Perry to get some money.
She probably should because we were talking about it on the live. This is a Tyler Perry movie. This is a Tyler Perry movie we're watching real time. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, because she played his movie, one of his shows, I think from Netflix. she did want to, when they showed the trailer, she played the trailer, and it was like, if you didn't go through her stories, you wouldn't notice it. But she played that trailer. And I said, now why is she playing? She has all her other stuff up, but why would she play something that's just completely off in her thing? So I'm thinking that one of her sponsors may turn out to be Tyler Perry, and I hope he's listening. Don't sponsor that, Tyler, because you got enough going on. You do a lot for the community. You employ.
Thank you, Lovejoy, for the $5. Thank you.
A lot of people, but that ain't something to believe in. And I think that there are some brands, Hood, and I wanted to run this by you. I heard what you did with Laila Ali earlier, how Laila was telling her that you have to look up to her. She had, I think, someone she's sparring with or whatever, with their kids in the ring today. And I was like, I would not have my child. I don't think Clarissa's a bad person deep down. And I don't think Papoose is fueling her. She was sneaky and kind of this way before Papoose thought about being in her life. Or her in Papoose's life. So I think this is her DNA. This is the way she's been. But they brought kids up with her in there. I would not bring my children up with me in there, knowing what she is showing on the outside. But there are some brands, what came up for me today, I know everybody say no brands, but there are some brands that might deal with her. It might be one she might get in some way or form, because she does have everybody talking. And there are some brands that don't care. So she might be able to get like a MGM online or something like that. I know, Clarissa, go ahead and use that idea if you want. Anyway, she might get something like that online or something like that, because she's getting people's attention. Young and old, like that young lady just said, she had the seniors talking. We need to stop talking about her. No, don't talk about it anymore, but we need to talk about her in a way that she gets the message. And Remy Ma, I want to shout out to Remy too. I want to say, Remy, keep your eye on Remy Network and bring some really good content to that is not about babies, mamas, and stuff like that, but corporate content that we would see on Netflix, new filmmakers and things like that. Bring that to your Remy Ma Network. Focus on that, because you have been through a lot and you deserve the best. That's all I have, Hood, unless you had something you want to say about the brand.
No, nothing at all, man. I appreciate you calling in.
All right, you have a wonderful evening.
Okay, you do the same. All right, you too. Thank you. All right, let me get to the next one. I let people cook, man. I let people cook. That was, did I get that one already? I think I called that one already. Oh, I was calling it. Then I got dinged up. I'm moving down the line. Hopefully I ain't calling nobody back that I already spoke to. You don't think I'm stalking them. Or I'm a sociopath. All right, time to move on. Let me get to the next one. Okay, right here. Oh, a POTUS called? I'll call him after. Let me get to these other ones. POTUS. POTUS be tripping me out, boy. Yo, what's up with you?
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna bother you no more tonight.
No, it's okay. What you got?
I was listening to your colleague calling in, and she said that sociopath. She was calling Clarissa a sociopath, and that took me back. I don't know if you remember it though, but when she was putting on lipstick, and he came into the room, and she was locked in on him, and she said, "What's wrong with red lipstick?"
Right, I remember that.
Yeah. And she was literally on live because And she didn't even look back down to the phone. She was locked in on him. And when he smiled, he was giggling because she never turned back away from him. And I'm like, yeah, she is a sociopath. He knew. He actually knew. If he would have said one thing wrong, it was, she probably would have, I'm not going to say she would have beat his butt, but I felt scared. And I wasn't in the room with her. I felt scared. So yes, I do think that she do have a lot of mental issues going on. And it was a question that you said. You asked the question. Oh my gosh, I do not remember, and I'm sorry.
It's okay. What was it about? We may be able to figure it out together.
Oh my gosh, I'm trying. I don't want to waste your time though.
You ain't wasting my time. You ain't wasting my time, man. It's all good.
Yeah, but
what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
I can't rewind the video, but I'm sorry, but it was a question that you asked though a couple of minutes ago, and I'm like, yeah, no. I'm like, no. It was something about a man or a woman. It was something. If a woman, it was something that you asked.
I was talking. Were you talking when I was joking about a woman? What was I joking?
Yeah, you was definitely joking because you were smiling.
Oh, well, I made a joke about. I was serious, but a woman cutting the ass out my underwear, and I had to go to work. But and talking about you calling me a sociopath, I was giving y'all a real story, but I make them funny and shit. But it was the truth. But I was joking about that. But I mean, other than that, I don't know what the hell I was joking about. Her going into a house, her her going home, and somebody broke into the house. We're talking about that. You laughing?
I'm quite sure. I'm gonna rewind this, and I'm definitely gonna play it, and then I'm definitely gonna call you back.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Because I said, oh no. I said, oh, let me call him back. No.
Yeah, you need to get you some sticky notes and write down what you want to say when you call in or when I call you back, so you don't forget. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
All right. Well, I do appreciate you, calling in, and I'll be standing by to see if you figured out what it is you want to ask.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Okay. Bye.
All right. Bye. Okay. All right. Who this last person here? Okay. Let me call you back now, man. As we on the chain gang here, boy. Call this person back. I don't know. POTUS call. I don't know about POTUS right now. How you doing?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on with you, man?
Chilling. What you got?
Everything is cool. Hey, I appreciate you having me up again. Much peace to you. Much peace to the chat, everybody. And all of that. I wanted to pick your brain about some sports, but I just wanted to say something before that. Once again, big up to the chat. Chat is wild, man. They feisty. That chat is feisty. You know what I'm saying? I was up here before a couple of days ago commenting, and I got called all types of clowns, minions, trolls. I was like, man.
Yeah, what you got, man?
I heard you say yesterday, I think it was, that Claressa Shields is not the greatest woman in sports of all times.
In sports or boxing?
I thought you said that she wasn't the greatest woman in sports.
Yeah, well, I don't think she's the greatest woman in sports or boxing of all time.
Okay, I agree with you. I definitely got Serena as the greatest woman.
But the thing with me, I look at whole person concept. If I'm just looking at boxing and as far as what they've accomplished as a fighter, I mean, you got to give it to Claressa. If you take away the attitude and all the other nonsense, but with me, when I look whole person concept, in boxing, I can't give her that. But when I look across all sports, I mean, you got to look at some of these other women and what they've done and how they've done it. You know what I'm saying? The whole person concept is everything to me. But what you got, man?
Because Claressa got 18 belts.
19.
18-0.
She got 19 belts.
Oh, she got 19?
Yeah, 19.
Okay, 19 at 18-0. And she's actually chasing history, even taking this fight, because no boxer has ever started out as middleweight, moved all the way up to heavyweight, won belts along the way, and then jumped back down to middleweight. I think Roy did it, but he went back down to light heavyweight. So even her taking this fight, she's chasing history. Now, if she wins, and if she runs the table again, like she ran it the first time, it goes back up to heavyweight and wins belts along the way, then we put her in the conversation.
She belongs in the conversation. I mean, Roy did 5 weight divisions. I think Mayweather did 5. De La Hoya did 5. Amanda Serrano did 7. Pacquiao did 8. So there's Sugar Ray Leonard, I think, did 5. There's a lot of these cats, man, who put the work in. Claressa, you can't take that from her. You know what I'm saying? You can't take that from her. She doesn't matter what you think about the competition. She went up in weight. She won. And it is what it is. You know what I mean? Those are facts we're talking about right there.
I got another question. Everybody wants to see the Claressa Baumgartner thing jump off. I don't think personally.
Nah, that ain't the weight. Too much of a weight difference, man. You know what I'm saying?
But now when it could be an exhibition type of thing, like the Paul and Tyson thing.
Yeah, somewhere down the road that could happen.
That could jump off. Now, if something like that jumps off, who would you see coming out on top?
Oh, Claressa and AB? AB would have to try to time her, you know what I mean, and land something big. But Claressa she got too much demon in her, man. The girl can fight. She channels whatever's going on with her. She channels that shit in the ring. She been doing it since she was a young girl as an amateur. You know, see, we're talking boxing now. Forget all the other stuff. Just as a fighter, she been dominant. Yeah, you no one can take that from her. Like, and to be honest with you, she ain't never lost a fight. Because that one in the amateur, you can look at it, kind of say she beat Savannah Marshall. So she's been undefeated when it comes to those hands. So it's hard for me to go against her. But I do think, because this is boxing, yo, man, if you ain't focused, if you underestimate someone, if you're weight drained, you know what I'm saying? Then all of a sudden you get in that ring and that dead leg sets in. And I'm telling you from experience, you know, shit can go left.
Take anybody out of here.
Yeah, shit can go left, especially when you're coming down in weight. And depending on how you cut that weight, you know what I mean?
And that's big. I think she gonna, like you said earlier, I think she gonna struggle because she losing weight real quick. It looks like she gonna make weight. We haven't heard anything about anybody saying that she's struggling with making the weight. You know what I'm saying? She might look big, she might look this, she might look that, but somebody would have said something about her struggling with losing the weight, and she losing it real quick.
We'll find out on fight week. Fight week is when somebody will blow that whistle and say, yo, Big Walt is struggling to cut weight, because it ain't cutting the first 20, 30 pounds. It's with them last couple pounds. That's the killer. You know what I'm saying? That's the killer.
I haven't looked at, do they got a rehydration clause in there?
Nope. She gonna, my understanding is she blow coming at 160, coming at 175, 177.
Ooh, that might hurt for K.
Mm-hmm. It could hurt, or depending on how she rehydrates, it could hurt. It could hurt Claressa, but
that is true.
But it's hard.
She's used to being bigger, so if she drops weight and gains it right back, she could carry it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But it's gonna be interesting for sure, man. What you think about this stuff about her, you know, threatening the host and all that, man, Miss Shanika, and the direct people now in Atlanta, like, you know, making threats to Claressa, and people talking about going to her house, and just all the negative attention she has on her now, more than ever.
Like I said, this whole situation is messy. Claressa's messy. The people that she is getting into it with is messy from the way that I see it. Pap is messy for allowing it to happen. Yo, you remember when you was young? You remember when people used to pull your coattail? When you did something wild? They pull your coattail and get, come here, baby, sit down. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. I don't think, you know, there's enough of that going on with this lady. Well, with all of them. But definitely not with Claressa. You know what I'm saying? I think that she takes the fight mentality to every aspect of her life. And you don't got to do that. You got to sometimes separate your profession from your everyday life. And I don't think that she does that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't be on fight mode when you go into the grocery store. You can't be on fight mode when you're looking at YouTube or you're looking at TV. You can't be on fight mode when you put your clothes on. Sometimes you got to chill. And I think that that's where people that used to pull our coattails came into play, because they would tell us that. I don't think she got that. I don't think she got that in her corner. If she does, she doesn't have enough of it.
Yeah, I remember before we end the call, I wanna hear what you think about this. So, when I was a young cat, I was out there, right? And I remember there was a conversation where someone told me, "Yo, thoughts become actions. If you keep thinking the kind of way, the direction you're going, you're gonna do it, and then we can't help you." And that just registered to me. You know what I mean? Thoughts become actions. If you keep thinking like what you're saying about people just being on go all the time, if you keep thinking I'm going to hit, I'm going to hurt somebody, I'm going to do this, it's a matter of time before you did it. You do it before you do it. And I think with Claressa, I'm listening to her, I'm like, she already slapped Alicia. I'm like, she going to do something else because she's there. She needs to find someone who can, get to her to where she can see things in a different space so she can stop with all this craziness, because she's going the wrong direction, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Somebody used to tell me, yo, you get back what you put out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if you putting out wild shit, you going to get back wild shit. It's just the way of the world. You know what I'm saying? But some people don't realize it until, it's too late. Not that I'm saying or hoping that it'd be a too late situation with Claressa, but I just think that people need to calm her down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She's still young. She in her 30s. You know what I mean? She might still be living her best life in her mind. But, maturity brings that. Maturity brings that calm. You know what I'm saying? Years bring that wiseness. And I don't think she's there yet. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. You know what I mean? I can't spit on somebody for not being wise. You know what I'm saying? I could just say, hey, I hope you wise the next time. You know what I mean? And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's just the way of the world. She's on top right now. She's number one in pound for pound, ESPN women's boxing. So she's it might be getting a little bit to her head. You know what I'm saying? It might be getting a little bit to her head, but that's to be expected from 80% of boxers. You know what I'm saying? Their mentality is talk shit and knock people out. That's their mentality. Just some people don't know how to turn it off.
Right, I'm tracking with you. But man, I appreciate when you call. You ain't got no interesting stories today, man.
Nah, I ain't got no interesting stories. I'm still blocked, but that's cool. I might want to need to stay blocked, because if you unblock me, I'll probably get blocked again.
Yo, I was looking for there's a lot of people. I was looking for Frank's one in there. I was like, where is this guy at, man? So I gotta go look again. There's a lot of names, and I was like, man, maybe you ain't. I don't know, but I gotta go see. You don't have another alias, do you? Or that's just the one you use? Your profile name.
That's the only one I use. Derek Frank's one. You know
that's
what I mean?
it.
My
That's
picture's up there. That's me. I don't hide from shit, and I don't advocate for people. I'm straight down the middle. If it's right, it's right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. I think I rubbed people the wrong way because I was telling what I found in my researches about Remy Ma. And I think that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, because what I found didn't jive with what people think.
Right.
And the motion that people is moving at, which is cool. I get it. I was just commenting on what I found in my research.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right. Well, hey, man, I always appreciate you calling.
Man. I'm gonna shoot you a hot 10 too. That's your cash app up top. I'm gonna shoot you a hot 10 for having me up, man.
Yeah, nah, man, it's all good.
Fucks with it.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Peace.
Yeah. Okay, man. 929-839-0679. Y'all go ahead and call in, man. Now, the conversation goes all over the place in here, and the calls, keep the live bubbling. But I called everybody back. I didn't miss anybody. But I want to go back to this thing because I didn't get a chance to really say a whole lot, which is fine with me. I'll shut up and just let the calls come in. This thing now about defamation of character. Now, I've been out all day. Y'all know every day I ain't in here. But defamation of character in a lawsuit. So y'all saying Miss Shanika is suing? Go ahead, caller. Hello?
Hello.
Mute your,
Hey,
mute your
good.
TV.
How
Hey,
you
well,
doing?
good. Mute your TV.
Yeah, I got it. I done it. But yeah, hey, Mr. Call, I apologize for that. I've grabbed me some lemonade from out the kitchen. But yeah, I just wanted to say that in that interview that Claressa did with Shanika, Claressa is the one that had to start the conversation about her and Pap's relationship and that she was not a side chick. She led that conversation to that point to get asked that question. The guy in the pink hat asked her a question. He asked her about did she feel that her relationship is over, taking her career, based with, due to all the publicity out here concerning it. And she went on and got to talking about she not no side chick and bringing up what Remy did or whatever, but she spoke about her not being a side chick and went on and on with the conversation with her business between her and Pap. So that led into the question, her conversation about her relationship. He just asked her one question. She could have just said, well, no, I don't feel like that it is. But she the one got to talking about she not no side chick and this, that, and another. So that's what led Miss Shanika to feel comfortable enough to feel that she could ask that question. I don't feel like it's a disrespectful question, but it's most definitely direct and straight to the point question. And that's what I feel about that. And also, I went back and looked at a lot of Papoose and Remy's interviews that they done together in the past. And I noticed one thing that Paps and a few of them that I've noticed that he always talked about what Remy had. When they asked him, what did he like about Remy? What made him fall in love or whatever? With that question that they asked. On one of them, I remember specifically. And he would always talk about what she got, that she's independent. He liked about that she was independent, she was hardworking, and that basically talking about her money. And then I looked at not an interview, but a video of him back in the day that when Remy took him to the movie theater and ring out the movie theater 1 year for his birthday. And it was just him and her and the golden child. And when they made it back to their hotel, he was on live, just really, I noticed like how he moved, he's very manipulative. He was speaking how much he appreciated, just overly doing things where he can be heard by her, because I know that's what he's doing, and that's what she could hear what he's saying, because she mentioned it when he came in. He made it back into the room. But he was talking about, and he kept telling the chick that his lie. Yeah, but she got money, though. He really was looking at, I know we just looking at it as if, I know she just rented out the movie theater. Y'all might think that's nothing, but she got money, though. He said she ain't broke. He kept saying that. Even when he made it into the room where she was at, because she looked up at him like, why do you keep saying that? He was saying she got money, though. She ain't broke. He kept mentioning about her money. And I noticed that in this interview, that in the same pattern with Claressa, both of them dates, their first date was in a car eating. So he really seek out women that got possibility to get money or got money, something going on in their life, but he want to make sure that they're not gold diggers or someone that he will have to spend a lot of money on. That he feel like it's just simple, down to earth, and just willing to take the bare minimum from him, which that's what he brings. And both of their dates was in cars. Even with Remy, the first date was in a car. And even with Claressa, their first date was in a car, based on what they said also. So he seek out women that
not hard to please. I'll put it like that. They just don't take much. They're just really looking for love for real. And he prays on that. And I feel like that's the same thing that he did with Claressa. He did with his wife. Because like Remy said before, she realized he wasn't what he was. That's how she put it.
I thought you thought, because you got emotional last time. I thought you said he loves her. Or something. He loves his wife. What got you so upset?
I was saying that she loves him. I knew that she loves him.
Oh, she loves him.
Yes, not him loving her. I don't even know if it was really. I really love with Remy because the things that he said for what he loved about her described her independent. Letting him know that he loved the idea that she will work and get her own, basically. That's what he liked about it. He said that on a couple of the interviews. And he always spoke about trying to stress to let people know when that, she got money. Even though we just went to the movie. I know y'all might look at that was nothing big, but I appreciate it, though. I really enjoyed it. It was nice, but we got money. She ain't broke now, like, basically trying to ensure the people. We could have did something bigger, but, we just chose that because she got the money to do it, basically, so we could have went bigger than this.
All right, what else you got? Because I'm going to take some more. I'm going to take some more calls. What else you got?
Okay, and also I want to tell you about, what's her name? K. Scott. I do not think K. Scott going to win this fight. I watched her a few times on, and I don't see it there.
Carlos, thank you for the $5, man. I'm good. Hopefully you're doing well too, man. Thank you.
When I was watching her spawn, it reminded me of someone that like really trying to do the best that they can, but kind of like you watching a nerd or some kind of box. And they really trying to do the best that they can, but they ain't getting it, but they thinking they getting it, but they really trying. I don't see her doing nothing to come up against Claressa. I hope she fools, like you said, but I really, really hope that she fools me. But I do not see that at all. And for as Alicia Baumgartner, I want to speak on that too as well. I do feel like that Alicia is going to get Claressa. I don't think that she's going to go through the courts. I think she's going to get her in a way that's at least expected. But when we hear something that went down concerning Claressa Shields, I feel like it's going to be from Alicia Baumgartner. I think it's going to be something that we would least expect. And there's something else I wanted to say.
Well, when you think about it, just call me back.
I will. I'll call you back. Okay.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Bye.
Right.
Bye.
Yeah, I got everybody. So what I was getting at, let me plug this up here right here. Yo, I'm trying to understand the thing about threatening people. See, I had somebody text me just now and saying, hey, a lawsuit against Claressa, it wouldn't move anything from Miss Shanika. And they're like, it'd be hard to prove. I'm like, if there are text messages or phone calls or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? Of course, there won't be an issue. You see, sometimes people just got to hold their horses and not take it to the stupid. Hopefully that, hopefully there's no one who is stupid enough to come out here and text or leave messages to try to threaten a woman. You know what I mean? Because she doesn't deserve that. You know what I'm saying? And for her to feel that she needs to go a step, take the necessary steps to sue, whether it's for defamation or whatever, harassment. It's just like I said, I just think, well, this is the second lawsuit. I'm just like, what's next? You know what I'm saying? What's next? Like, who wants to live that kind of life, you know what I mean? Where there's just one lawsuit after the next, you know what I mean? For real, man. She's a lovely woman. Yeah, she has her notes and everything, but she come prepared, Oh, man. Okay, let me see what's going on. Hello? Hello? All right, I guess she ain't, she's still trying to figure out what she's doing. But that's my thing. You want to threaten somebody and harass people? Like, look, I don't know much about Miss Shanika. I just know now that she's someone who's been around radio for a while. She seems to be well connected. And why would you want to go out there and pick a fight with somebody like that? A fight that you know you're not going to win, no, legally. In addition to that, you got a big fight coming up in the city of Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? What makes you think that you're bigger than the program? What makes you think? What would make a person think that they could come out there and plan a big event in Atlanta, and you just went out there and just totally disrespected? You know what I mean? One of the premier radio personalities, and they can sit there and easily, man. But it sounds like she didn't choose to have to encourage people to boycott the fight. It sounds like she's like still go support her. But I believe if she would have said, "Look, y'all shouldn't support her. ATL, stand down." I believe 100% that most people wouldn't have gone out there. I think she could have affected the attendance. You see what I'm saying? And what's crazy is when you have a person that has the attitude of like a Claressa Shields, when they get angry, you know what I mean? They wouldn't be able to still think like that, you know? They wouldn't be able to set the emotion aside and say, look, I don't like what she said, I don't like what she's doing, but still support her, you know? What's up, Playtime? I appreciate it. It's a good evening, Hood, in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate the $5. Really do appreciate it, man. But that's my thing. I'm just sitting here trying to wrap my head around that because it doesn't make sense. And I've had to travel places. You know what I'm saying? And I had to have good relationships with people, working relationships with people, you know? And it showed up where I had to go out there to depot facilities, you know, and accept aircraft. And I'm talking about relationships I forged when I was like 21 years old. Then when I was 40, I was find myself back in these same places, and the people were still there. And they remember me from when I was a young guy. But by then, I was a different animal at 40, you know what I mean? I made my way up. But they knew I knew my shit. You know what I'm saying? But I just remember the importance of networking and attitude and how you treat people. There's no way in the world anybody who really cares about their brand, their reputation, will be looking to plan an event and future events in a city like Atlanta and go and beef with one of the premier radio personalities. That shit makes no sense to me, man. It says, Ross Smith. Yeah, it could be the case. What's up, Vicky? What's the point of losing weight then? Well, this is my thing. We were talking about her cutting weight and getting down to 160. That whole thing about getting to 160, I'm telling you, something happened along the way. And the phone line is open, man. 929-839-0679. Something happened along the way. For her to come all the way down to 160, just to go down there and pick up, I think she had a couple of those belts. She dropped them and then moved up. But for her to drop those belts, somebody texted me, yeah. For her to drop those belts, come down to 160, kill herself to make the weight, just to go back up to 175, that doesn't make sense. She was supposed to come down to 160 and stay there. That's what she was supposed to do. But then all of a sudden, you know, she wanted to go back up. She wanted to go back up to 175. So I'm telling you, there's some conversations behind the scenes that would lead me to believe that there's some people who ain't really feeling it. You know what I'm saying? They feel that this ain't where she belongs, or she can't get fights. A child of God, thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate it, man. People showing love in here tonight. Y'all always show love just by showing up. People showing love with the super chats tonight, man. Kind of catch a little bit of fire in here. That's kind of cool, different. But I appreciate the love, you know what I'm saying? I really do. Child of God, thank you. Says, yep, says she wasn't fighting nobody but nurses and soccer moms. Well, this is the thing I'll say about Claressa Shields, and I ain't trying to defend her, you know what I mean? I'll just say this, because y'all know I'm a shoot straight. She just that good of a damn fighter, you know what I'm saying? To where these women she's fighting, like Savannah Marshall, that wasn't an easy fight for her. But she just found ways to win. You know, she was able to up it. You know what I'm saying? No matter if you're a fighter or what your occupation is, sometimes you got to up it. Now, I think a lot of y'all can agree with this. I remember back, my whole thing, I was getting outperformed in the workplace at a time when I was younger. You know why? Because I wouldn't go read instructions. I wouldn't read regulations. I wouldn't read pamphlets. You know what I'm saying? Then one day I had somebody talk to me and say, yo, you're saying this, but how do you know that? I'm like, well, this is how I was trained. This is what I was told. They're like, but but show me where it says I need to do X, Y, and Z. And I couldn't. And that person took me aside and said, I'm going to show you everything. And I respected that dude, man, big time. Because once I found out that all the answers were in the instructions and regulations and pamphlets, I read everything. I went crazy and shit. You know what I'm saying? And after that, I was able to up it. Anywhere I was at, meeting, whatever, who I was on the phone with, teleconferences, people start talking. I knew everything. I knew all that shit because I had mastered it. And with Claressa, she's found a way to up it. Now, she doesn't look so disciplined as she used to. You watch her in these fights, she start breathing heavy. She still, has better conditioning than her opponents. But with Kay Scott, because she's into fitness, because she's an underdog, because she's out there, like my man said, or like the lady said, doing the crab run on the treadmill. Kay Scott's going to come in there, and Claressa, I think, is going to have a tough fight. Do I think she loses? I mean, I just have a tough time seeing her lose. But I want to see what happens after the first 3 rounds. That's it. If Kay Scott is still there after 3 rounds, I want to see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Because that weight cut, that shit ain't easy. You hear her talking about it. She don't like it. Claressa, I think she bit off more than she can chew. She doesn't like it. She ain't happy. You know what I'm saying, with that weight cut. And I'm looking at her, and the upper body, but see, she plays with those filters so much. And y'all got to help me understand 929-839-0679. What's the deal with these filters, man? I didn't know filters could do all that because I don't play with them. What you see is what you get with her champion. But I saw a picture of her the other day. She was walking, and I was like, damn, Big Whoop done cut weight. Then I saw her do the live yesterday where she was going off. And I'm like, hold on, that ain't the same person. So the weight cut, man, I got to question that weight cut. You know what I'm saying? Says she just wants to eat. Why is she going back to 175? Yeah, but this is my thing. Now, I know a lot of guys, if you're in shape, you want to show off, your little body, you're working out and shit. Women, if you got a nice physique, you want to, you kind of know what you got. You want to show it off a little bit. But for Claressa, and I ain't trying to body shame no one. Does anyone think that Claressa has a kind of swimsuit body? You know what I'm saying? Does she have the fitness model physique? You know what I'm saying? Does she have the take my thong off and make my tail go boom physique? Because I personally think, because she talks so much about the lobster tail, that's why she wants to go back up to 175. I really think 100% and wholeheartedly that's what it is. She's cutting weight, but she's thinking about how she's losing the one thing that maybe she feels makes her attractive. Because if you listen to her talk, there's only 3 things that Claressa talks about. She talks about her titles. You know what I'm saying? She talks about her gold medals. And she talks about her ass. That's it. Well, and Papoose, but I mean, forget about him for a second. That's it. If you ask Claressa, tell us the 3 things about you that make you who you are. She gonna bring up them gold medals. She gonna bring up all the championships, and she gonna bring up her ass. And that's it. Now, I'm not saying she's right or wrong. That's just an observation. So now that I see her not wanting, well, she already has legacy because she ascended 5 different weight divisions and she, picked up belts. But as far as going down to the lower weight classes, like Laila said, she ain't gonna do it. Go ahead, call it.
Hey, Hood, how you doing?
What's up with you? What you got?
Nothing. I just got a question.
Okay.
Now, if any fighter, not only Claressa, if she gets in the ring,
I can barely hear you. I don't know if you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Now, you're going in and out. I don't know if it's an earpiece or.
No, not an earpiece. I didn't have it on speaker.
Okay.
What I wanted to ask you was, a boxer gets in a ring, not only Claressa, anybody, if they get in the ring and they're fighting under anger, where the referees actually stop the fight, what would they do in an instance like that?
If a boxer is fighting with anger,
Out of anger, because I think that Claressa she got a lot of anger in her. So I'm thinking that if she gets in there and she's just angry, just say the crowd is there and they might make her angry. What if they're hollering Remy or they're wearing Remy shirts? I'm just giving an example.
The referee ain't gonna do nothing unless Claressa is shouting stuff back at the crowd and going crazy. That's when the referee will probably call timeout and talk to her, take points. But if if it gets out of control, they can disqualify her. It'd be like, look, they'll stop it. But I don't. That would be crazy. But yeah.
Would they let you still fight if the referee felt like you were fighting in anger, like to hurt somebody?
Yeah, that's what they ended to kill each other. That's the thing. Inflict as much damage until you can render somebody unconscious, make them quit, make the corner throw in the towel, or you kill them. That's basically what it is. So no, that's what it is. Be angry, be violent. Go in there and try to kill them. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to kill each other. And that's just being honest. They're in there to inflict as much pain possible till they can render the other person unconscious, or had a referee save them from themselves, or had a corner save them from themselves. You know what I mean? Unless they take a knee and just say, no more.
Okay.
That's all boxing is in a nutshell. People getting trained and skilled.
That's what it is, but it's also discipline. You don't just get in there. You're using your techniques from training and stuff like that. You're not actually going in there actually trying to hurt somebody, but you're using your techniques and your training to win this fight. So
No,
that's all I was thinking about.
Yeah, no, they are training to be highly skilled killers, man. So when they come in there, why you think them face-offs be so intense? They're going to a different mode, you know what I mean? This shit is war. They know this person is trying to kill me. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fighters who have died from boxing, and the other person is just trying to win a fight. They're not trying to kill them necessarily. You're getting hit in your head, man, and in your body. You know what I'm saying? That's not normal. The body's not there to take any kind of abuse. Even friendly sparring. There's a lady today, I did a video, she's included in my boxing roll-up. She had suffered some serious damage from sparring and had bleeding on the brain. She's been put in an induced coma, and she's in bad shape right now. So, and nobody in sparring was trying to hurt her, but it's sparring, you're getting hit. So yeah, no, they're not. Now if she, bite somebody and starts kicking them and shit like that, yeah, I mean, they'll probably either take a point or they'll disqualify them, But she can be in there angry and trying to, I mean, you don't watch boxing like that, I'm assuming. There's a guy named Ricardo Mayorga. He didn't bring much skill at all to the ring. But that joker was from Nicaragua, and he was wild as hell. And he get in the ring, he was whipping everybody's ass, knocking them out. He was trying to hurt you. He was violence on feet. That dude was crazy. He was entertaining as hell, though. Smoked cigarettes before the fight, during training camp, after the fight. But yeah, not a referee, just let him fight. Hey, as long as it's nothing illegal. You know what I'm saying? No foul, intentional fouls. And even that, sometimes they give you warnings, but it depends on the ref. But yeah, that's what they're supposed to do. Try to kill each other.
Yeah, I get you. And also, Kay, if she is not using certain tools while she's training, and I'll just try to limit how I say this because I know Claressa watches your show. If she's not using like special training tools for her speed, for her, what else I've seen that she needs? Speed. What else? I've seen some things that she was lacking in. Oh, powerful punching. If she's not using some of those tools in her training, I know she's been quiet. So hopefully that she is doing everything possible. If she studied Claressa, because Claressa is an aggressive fighter, her game definitely has to be stepped up.
Yeah, she just got to work on her timing. her timing and her conditioning, man. She's tall, she's long, and she put a strong jab out there, man. She can disrupt everything Claressa has going on. Claressa has good head movement. She has fast hands. She's explosive, but she has short arms. So
She got Clarissa's arms is shorter than Kay's.
yeah, she has very short
The
arms.
roots, the reach rather.
Yeah. So
And also one more thing. I'm sorry, was you going to say something? I'm sorry.
no, it's your world. I like hearing you talk. You go ahead. I'll chime in after.
Okay. Yeah, so I wanted to know about the belts. Now, she has what, 18 belts or 19 belts?
So Claressa has 19 belts. 19 belts.
Okay, so was 9 of them vacant belts that she may have accrued from boxers retiring and whatever? How did she get those belts, those extra belts? Is it because of her status?
No,
being heavyweight?
Nah, Claressa fought. I don't know how many may have been vacant, but she fought people to get those belts. I don't think she had any belts given to her. You know what I'm saying? I think she fought for all of them. You know, now I don't know, so I don't want to lie, but I'm not aware of Claressa just being, you know, there's something goes vacant and they're like, okay, now we're gonna make you the champion or whatever. And like I think she fought. Even if the belts were vacant, she fought somebody to win the belts.
She won. Okay.
But I don't know. I don't like saying things that I'm not 100% on.
Bless you.
Thank you.
And one more thing. You said that somebody text you or something like that and said, I don't know if it was somebody in the chat that said that it'll be hard for her to prove whether she threatened Shanika.
Yeah, sometimes people, they don't get all the information, and they just immediately want to say something. But the thing is, they don't know. It sounds like they don't know if there was a text message, an email, or they don't know how.
That's what I'm saying. So your voice recording.
Yeah,
could be,
yeah, exactly.
Because in the state of Atlanta, in many states, that it depends on how it comes. That's just like you putting something on, or if someone puts a price on somebody's head, because you didn't do it, don't mean that you're still not an accomplice to what happened. And I'm using that example as if to say it depends on how it was delivered. If it was delivered in a way where it got back to her, she still said it. And if somebody came back and told her that, and if they wanted to be a witness, whether it's a voice recording or whatever, it'll still stand up in court. Like, I study law, but I'm not up there. I'm just learning. And so I do know that. So whoever said that is not true if you don't know all the elements behind what someone said. So I just want to say that. But thank you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, man. 929-839-0679, man. Y'all go ahead and call in. Let me do this here real quick. Make sure I called everybody back, which I did. Okay. See, okay, she keep calling. Let me see what she got to say. This is the old auntie, man, who likes to call in. I'm gonna see what she had to say. Because she called several times. I'm giving her a chance. Because she...
Hello?
Yeah, what you got?
Yeah, I was calling you back because I want to address about the belt. The lady was asking about the belt.
I gotta continue with the show, but I'll give you 1 minute to say what you gotta say.
Okay, yes, sir, I understand. But yeah, the WBA belt, that's the belt that has Laila Ali face on it as well. And I noticed that when Claressa went to Angel Reese in basketball game, that her face was also on the belt. And when you Google, she don't have her face on no belt. She has not in nowhere in the state has anyone voted.
Yeah, Claressa's not on any belts. Yeah, she's not on any belts.
But her face is on the AV or BA belt, the same belt that Layla's face is on. Claressa's face is on that too.
Mhm.
If you go and look at her, that video of her at the game with
Mhm.
Angel Reese, you can see she got it on her shoulder, and she made sure that you can see her face on there. Her face, pay attention to that belt. Clarissa's face is on that belt. She done had it put on there. But when you Google, she has not legally been voted to have her face put on the belt. But her face is on that same belt as Laila Ali's. It's most definitely is.
Okay.
It clear as day. Pay attention to next time when that belt is out there, and you're going to see it on there. And I also want to say that I know you gave me a minute. Let me say this. I know you might not be interested in this, but I just really want to say this. Pap is controlling Claressa through sex. That's why she always talks about this sex. He's there for the money, and she's there because he's controlling her through his sex. That's why she always brings that talking about that. So because Tony Rich didn't do the things to her that Pap is doing.
What make you think that Pap doing something different than what Tony was doing? What is it? What make you think that? Because you're a woman now. I'm a man. I don't know. So you explain that to me.
I'm gonna say that because her cousin Shalita has said that Claressa had a problem with Tony. Tony wouldn't go down on her. You know?
Oh God. Okay. No, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, seriously, this already out here. This in the blogs and everything. Seriously, this has been told that he would not go down on her.
But there gotta be a reason. Ball in the court of a man now. Gotta be a reason if a man ain't out there, man, licking the coochie. So why? Why?
I feel like he wasn't attracted to her in that way to do that. He didn't want to. He wasn't there. He was probably there trying to get what he can get his way. I don't feel like if he didn't do that to her, that he wasn't attracted to her enough to do that to her. Because that's what's out there, that he would not go down on her. And Paps is turning her out. Paps has lived, that's why she talks about it so much. You know, she done said that he's licking her cootie kid and all this stuff. That's what makes her think that he wants her. Because of the things that he do to her in the bedroom, she feels like he got to want me. This is her mindset. I can tell how she talks. Because of the things that he does to her in the bedroom, she feel like he got to want me. That's why she speaks about that so much. And then he talks later, feel like she's really putting it down and all this stuff. You know, and she's calm. You can tell when Pap's around, she's much calmer. See how calm she so-called is, even though she did a little cash out. But she still shows a sense of calmness when he's around.
But what is it? What is it that he's doing to get that for her to be so calm?
What do you is turning Claressa out? He's eating her out. If that's what you just want me to come out and say.
Yeah, we all adults here. So you think Pap is licking the coochie?
Okay. Yes, Pap licking her coochie. She done already said that. You remember she already told somebody, he just got to eat mine, you know, coochie, this, that, and another, so-and-so. You know, she always speaks about the coochie and what they doing and all this stuff. He's putting that thing on her. That's his secret weapon. He'll come in, like his wife said, like a knight in shining armor, like he did her. He'll come in, so he started off doing this stuff, paying for the trips and all this kind of stuff. He'll be doing enough to make you think you're doing something and put that thing on. Then the next thing you know, you doing everything for him. And he looking at the little things that he has done, make you think that I'm going to do this for him because he did do this. He prepared for the trip. But he paid for stuff that he was going to do anyway. He just including you with it. You see what I'm saying? That's how he play his role. He already was going to go make this trip. So he'll go ahead on and start off good. Next thing you know, he been suck you dry if you're not careful.
Well, hold on. Suck you dry. What do you mean by that? Like her money or okay.
Claressa is giving Papoose money at the end of the day. She's dropping some money. And she knows that she's going to have to drop money to keep him around. I don't care what she say. If he just taking it from her, you know, like stealing, I don't think that may be going on. And that might not happen too. But at the end of the day, she is dropping. She knows in her mind that she has to give him some money in order to keep him around. both of them are stuck with each other at this point because both of them are big on their image. Both of them got the same type of mind, the same type of narcissism. They are big on their image. If he perhaps don't find no one that he can get to do the things, just like his wife said, it's another come up. He will leave the house once he finds another come up because he's been wanting him out. And she said that her friend asked her, do you think he'll ever leave? She said he'll leave once he finds him another come up. And like Remy said, she thought, when she realized that it wasn't what, basically he wasn't who she really thought he was. Once he do them little things and he feel like you really owe him. He really do. He feel like Claressa owes him. Especially when you go to talking big like she did and like Remy was doing and like what Claressa's doing and putting it out there. Yeah, he does this. He's a good man, this, that, and another. He feel like he's supposed to be compensated. He really having his mind that he's owed something for dealing with her. He really do. When she win a fight, he said Claressa drops Papoose some money. She's giving some Papoose money after the fight, and he's already getting some on the back end. So yeah, he using the sex. That's what got her to feel like he really want her.
But how you know all this? How you ain't took a breath yet? How you know all this? How you know all this?
As a woman, I can tell by her the way she talks, the things that she say. I can tell by the things when you're a woman and you done been through some things yourself. Now, I'm going to be honest with you.
Okay.
I ain't never had no man that I had to give my money. I'm not giving no man no money like that. I help my partner out if I have to, if they need some help, I'm have their back. But just giving a man money just to keep him around and all that, I ain't never been in that position. My husband always taken care of me. Now, he was a whore. Now, I give him that. He was the biggest whore you ever want to see, but he took care of home. He didn't care too much out there in the street because I made sure of that. But yeah, I'm not going to do that. And you can tell how she talks. That's what's going on based on what his wife done said. And then listen to Claressa. Clarissa's doing a lot of capping. That's what Clarissa's doing. She's doing things because she don't want to be looked at as wrong and the blogs to be right. When in reality, the blogs is really right about what is going on. Now, they will be stuck with each other for a while because due to all this mess that came out here, it's going to be hard for Paps to find another woman that got something going on and that's going to be able to have the money to do what he wants to be done. And the same with Claressa, it's going to be hard for her to find somebody because both of them worry about image. Claressa would not leave Paps unless she was able to find another celebrity or a very good-looking, very extremely good-looking man. If she feel like she can be able to flaunt with or something like that. And the same with him. Because if Pap has to get a woman that he's going to be spending money on and doing all that, he's not going to do that. He's not going to do it. So they really stuck because she done messed up her side piece with Maserati Bud. So she done messed it up. He was the next, big thing because he's bigger than Pap. So he was the next big thing. So she done messed that up. So they stuck. They stuck with each other.
Okay.
Much. And Paps ain't moved in with her, none of that kind of stuff. Paps don't want her like that. He's not interested in Claressa Shields in that way. But he will go as far as he needs to get what he wants. He will do that. He will do that. He will do that. He's one of those that will do that. So yes, Claressa is dropping Paps that money. He can call her and get $10,000, whatever he needs. He can get it. He can get it, especially if he's distant and she want him to come closer to her like Shalita said. I believe that.
Okay.
I think Claressa just get on here front. She just gets on here front, but he's not out and got her nose wide open. That's what's going on. She thinks that sex is the reason why that he wants her. And he knows that. So when he gets in that bedroom, he performs. He puts on the show. He doing all that. Yeah, he doing it. Yeah, he throws down.
Okay.
He's throwing it down on her. And there was something else I was gonna say.
Well, hold that one because
I done said it. Yeah. I done already said they right through. They stuck with each other. Yeah, they stuck. It's just a stuck situation.
Okay.
She knows what's going on. She knows what's going on. She just gets on here front trying to act like she's so happy. And he just been around here lately pretty often because the game coming up. So they really having a lot of sex.
Okay, so
count that in as something big, baby.
So do this, man.
She playing the little soft music.
Yeah, so
telling me, yes, through the fire and all that. Because he just been around more now because the game coming up and they been having a whole lot of sick because he know that check coming in. He making sure he prepare for it. That's all.
All right. Well, make your notes so tomorrow when you call in, you can make sure that you got a nice little outline you can cook. I appreciate you calling in.
And I appreciate you, open up the lines for your chat to come in and speak their, piece about,
All right.
their opinions on what's going on. I really do appreciate that, though, seriously.
Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. You take care. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you so much.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Through the fire. People out here getting freaky deaky playing through the fire and shit. God damn, Hood Champion been out the game too long. Through the fire. God damn. I don't know, boy. Oh, man, what I get myself into and shit.
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, Hood Champion?
Oh, yeah, I was just going back and listening to the lives, and so I just heard the lady talk about how the Claressa situation is reminding her of Wendy Williams. I thought about that too, and I don't know if you heard of a person named Jaguar Wright.
Yeah, okay.
But she talked about that a while ago. I think it might have been either last year or earlier this year. She talked about Claressa Shields and how it looked like they setting her up to like another Wendy Williams situation.
Oh, well, we were talking about that, and, could be, could be. We could.
I heard the lady talk about that earlier, and I was I called because I've been thought about that too. I said, you know what, why isn't anybody, because here's the thing is, people can say, Papoose is her manager and he's taking her money from getting her money from the boxing. But at the same time, she's ruining her career. So how much money is he making off of her if he's ruining her career? So when that last lady talked about how, they take insurance off, they have insurance on these people, now that's making sense because, okay, he might be getting money off of her, but she's ruining her career. What kind of money is she making if she's burning bridges like that? So it's something else is going on.
Right.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, so I thought about that too. I said something else is going on because you're not going to make money off of somebody who is ruining their career. Her boxing career is over. She's not going to make money off of that. So now what is he doing? Because I know he know better, and doesn't seem to be telling her to slow down. I don't know if Demetra Salita is telling her anything because it seems like her the promotion company or whatever would have been done with her, because she's a risk. I mean, nobody's gonna be able to put any money up for her fights because she burned too many bridges.
Right.
So I thought about that too. And when she said that 360 deal, because I don't understand all these contracts like that. I don't get into these. I never signed these kind of contracts. But when that lady that called in mentioned that 360 deal, I said, now it's making sense because why aren't they telling this lady to cool it? Had she been with MVP, and they would have told her to calm down, but it seems like the people that's around her now is not telling her that what she's doing is wrong. They're not threatening her, listen, if you don't stop, we're gonna have to leave you alone. It's like they're letting her continue to go down the doggone ditch.
Right. Yeah.
They sitting back and watch it. Now, Papoose came out with some rap song, and Shalita was this was earlier this year. And somewhere in Papooses rap song, he was talking about how you should have read the contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this person, the daughter of the daughter of the owner of Win Records, the daughter, the Win Records was named after this girl's,
Khadijah? Khadijah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I forget her name. Yeah, Quenisha, I can't remember her name. But anyway, I guess she mentioned something about should have read a contract too. So I don't know what kind of deal Claressa signed, and the way she carrying on, and none of these people want to check her. It's like, you got to know this. She's not going to make you any money because she's burning too many bridges. Nobody's going to want to deal with her. So what kind of money are you making off her? So what is the bigger picture of what's going on with Claressa? What is the plan? But also, hello?
Yeah, I'm just listening to you.
Oh, sorry about that. I do making sure my phone sometimes.
Nah, I don't interrupt when y'all talk.
Okay, but no, and another thing is like a couple of people already talked about how she threatened Miss Shanika. Miss Shanika went online, and I don't get on Instagram, I don't look online, but sometimes people post these videos to their YouTubes, and so I see the videos like that. And they show Miss Shanika on her Instagram live, briefly talking about how Claressa was threatening her, and she had to get a lawyer involved. And I've reached the point where now it's time for Claressa to be sat down. You know what I mean? She is. Here's my thing. It's time for this energy to be checked. And Claressa's not the only.
Thank you, Christine, for the $5. Enjoy this channel.
But I have
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Very evil people in the workplace. And what I notice is that this energy, the same way people talk about how the Breakfast Club and all of these other people coddles Claressa, they don't want to talk about how she wrong. They do this. And for some reason, people like Claressa, they call them narcissistic. Narcissistic people tend to get away with a lot. I don't understand why. It almost seems like the world loves to hate the narcissist. Because I had a boss like that too, and so many people complained on her. She was just so nasty. It's almost like the place had a high turnover rate because nobody wants to tolerate her. But as much as complaints as she would get, nobody would do anything about her. She probably was just as. She's not like crazy unhinged like Claressa, like threatening to fight somebody, but she is dangerous in a she's a bully, I would say, legally. In the workplace, she's a bully like that, though, so she's no better than the Claressa. She is just not a fighter. She's not a boxer, right? But she is still just as bad as Claressa. You know what I mean? Because she was a supervisor, she's a bully to subordinates. And she would do things, and, she would do things to get people fired and all that stuff like that. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying is nothing seems to happen to these people. My point is nothing seems to happen to these people. It's so many people that's not exactly like Claressa, but it's people that's just as evil as Claressa. And nothing seems to happen to them. You know what I mean? So I think overall, this type of energy, I just think it needs to be checked. It's not just Claressa. Overall, this type of energy that's in the world, it needs to be checked altogether.
Right. No, I agree with you on that. We can't have that.
People at the top that's worse than Claressa, it's they're doing way worse than her. But see, if Claressa had the power that some of these people at the top had, she'd be way worse than she is right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to say really quickly. I just really wanted to comment on that lady, that 360 deal and all that stuff, because I thought about that. I said, this is going to be another Wendy Williams situation, because nobody around her, I'm talking about the people in her team, seem to be telling her that she's wrong, and she's not making enough money. People say, well, he's taking her money. She ain't making that much money because she's burning too many bridges to the point where people don't want to mess with her. So she can't make money. She's ruined her career. She can't rap. She's not an actress. Well, she does not have a degree. If she wants to go work somewhere right now, she will only get minimum wage. I'm telling you, nobody cares if she's Claressa Shields a boxer. She was taking up on the target right now. Depending on where she will live, she will get minimum wage. She can't go anywhere. Well,
this is the thing. You just said something that's interesting. Philanthropy. I still think that may be her only option. If the boxing thing falls apart or whatever happens with this boxing, maybe those gold medals may be her way out of this crappy situation. But still, they don't want a toxic person coming to speak to people and youth. So, yeah, I agree with you. I was about to say she can't. Yeah, she can't do it. She can't. I was even thinking going and talking to adults. I just think right now she wouldn't be welcomed anywhere.
No, she has the reputation of not being good to children.
Well, I'm talking about adults.
People know her.
Yeah, but I'm talking about adults and children and in between. Yeah. I just think right now, no way. She can't do it. So you may be right. It may be minimum wage. You know what I mean? After the goddamn chicken shack, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But I think something's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's gonna happen to sit her down. But if, like I said before, if Pat was to leave her, she might go crazy. But I'm looking at yeah, she might come after Pat, might want to try to stalk him. But also, because her identity is wrapped up in him, it's gonna look like suicide. But see, when it gets to that point, that's where that whole 360 thing might come in. You know, she going crazy. You know what I mean? Now, I hate to bring up Remy Ma's name because I know Remy Ma is America's sweetheart, and I don't have anything against. I like Remy Ma, but I just often wonder how much could she really know about all of this and
I don't
possibly be involved.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, ain't no conversation off the table, but I don't know. They've had a couple of other people say they could be a triad and they all working together, but I don't know. I find that hard to believe, man.
It could be hard to believe. At the same time, I don't put nothing past people because just because I might not do something doesn't mean that somebody else not gonna do it. You know. But I wonder. I know that's gonna be hard because a lot of people like Remy, but unless you know her personally, I just wonder. Is Papoose going back telling her, look, let's just do this, just hold on, let's do this, let's just get this done, you know, or whatever.
I don't know.
It just makes me wonder, could Remy Ma possibly be involved with it? But at the same time, I'm not going to blame nobody because Claressa is okay with doing things, you know, and mistreating people. And so Jaguar Wright said this on her video. She said,
I gotta call some people back. Go ahead and wrap it up.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she said this on the video. She said, you know what, Clarissa's gone so far that when the stuff hits the fan and they treat her like Wendy Williams, she's done so much to people that nobody's going to feel sorry for her.
Well, yeah, that's the truth. We talk about that in here almost every night. Yeah. So
but anyway, that's it. That's all I want to say, and I'll talk later.
All right, you take care.
All right.
Bye. Let's see you here. There it is right there. I see all the calls. I got, after this one, 2 more. Move down the line. How you doing?
What's going on, bud?
Chilling. What you got?
Man, I was thinking about a couple of things, but just wanted to go back a couple of days back where the OG called in and make some comments about.
All right, what you got?
The ladies that made him a little upset. I just wanted to say to the ladies, I thank y'all for holding us down. Y'all be holding us down the vast majority of the time in these households. There's a lot, I'm gonna include myself, and there's a lot of us trifling niggas out there, and y'all been holding us down. So it's just some things that can be corrected, but I just think homeboy came off a little hard. So just want you to know, thank y'all for holding us down. Now, hood.
Yeah.
I got some of the things that now. Even though Claressa and Doug a serious hole for herself, damn, you know, I believe there is one way out of this, and it's one way only. And it's only one person that has Claressa's ear right now, hood, and that's Pat.
Mm-hmm.
And Pat, man, if you're listening, bro, I just want you to know that us fellas out here, man, we looking at you, man, and you're not making us look good at all, man. You're making us look real bad out here in these streets, man. And what you're doing to this girl, man, is not right, because like the previous caller said, at the end of the day, if she stay on this trajectory right here, she gonna end up with nothing, bro. I mean, like nothing, because she ain't gonna have nothing to fall on. So if you don't loose this girl from this thing, man, she ain't gonna have nothing, bro. This is what you're gonna be known for all your life, dude. This is it. What you and your daughter doing with this little thing that y'all doing, I don't know if you know yet, Hood, but him and his daughter they one of the sponsors now, so they're gonna be one of the patches, her little lip gloss thing. So yeah, it's a little joke. So
Yeah.
most likely she ain't gonna make nothing from that. You know, it's just something that they just using her, using her again on that publicity thing.
Mhm.
But Pat missed his mark, Hood, because he had this persona that he didn't even believe in himself. So when he was walking around with Remy, everybody, all the females was like digging his persona of being this man who holding this woman, his queen down. And when this stuff got exposed, that killed all that, because he could have rolled that persona and got him any kind of bad baddie in the game, because they like, damn, this is a dude that know how to hold a real baddie down under rough circumstances, doing time, behind the razor wire. And he blew that. Because Remy would never expose him if all this crazy stuff didn't get crazy. And when he blew that was his persona gone. So now all the baddies now looking at him like, damn, dude, you done went from, the Brooklyn Barbie or whatever part of New York you from, the Bronx, wherever, to right there. It's good. Claressa, I don't mean no harm to you, but compared to Remy, that's what you are, from a Barbie to a right. I mean, that's from appearance-wise, baby girl. That's just what it is. Okay, so that's what I see, man. And Pat, man, you gotta come on, man. Don't kill this girl career like that. Don't do her like that, dude. Because I mean, like right now, man, she right on the edge, man. She in the city of Atlanta, messing with one of Atlanta's most prominent radio. She didn't even know who she was talking to.
I don't think she did. I don't think she really understood the power that woman had.
She don't. This girl got like major people in the entertainment industry that's just down with her 110, and she ain't seen but a little bit of it. If she think it's just Eva Marcel, she got another thing coming. So if she keep on with it, she gonna see a lot of more of them Atlanteans, come out the woodwork, man. She gonna see that. But Pap, man, you hold the key to all of this, dude, man. You hold the key, Pap. You really do. And all them girls, Nigeria and all of them who was in her corner, you done cleared the court for just you. So it's just you and you only that's got this girl here, man. Cut it out, dude. This shit ain't right, man. This girl is not the smartest girl in the world, and you know that. We see that. We want to love this girl, man, because she has a tool that we've appreciated, and we know where she come from. And now you got her out here just looking stupid. Let me take that back. You got her out here looking bad. Real bad. Nobody likes her, dude. Nobody. Not even you. Look, let me tell you something my wife told me, right?
Yeah.
She said she was looking at the pictures, the video of Claressa and Pap coming down the red carpet at the BET Awards, and she brought to my attention. She said, "Baby," she said, "look at her hands." And her hands, she said, look like they got arthritis or something. She said, "There's no connection. There's no affection there." She said, when she showed me some pictures of myself and her, she said, "See where my hand is at? My inside of my hand is firmly touching either your forearm or your bicep. I'm gripping you. There's affection in that." She said, "This girl's hand is not even touching him. Their arms are locked, but her hands are just like flicking, like they got arthritis. They were just in the air. Her fingers was up in the air." Damn, baby, I ain't even noticed that. She said, "There's no affection there at all. So whatever's going on," and she ain't even up on none of this stuff. She just tell me not to be on mess with y'all for y'all get on my ass. I said, I keep it careful, Mom. I'm not acting a fool with that. Yeah. But yeah, man, so it's a lot of things that's happening right there, man. But it's like, Pap, man, you the only one that can save this girl. And that's all I got, man. If you want to comment on that, I'll wait for you to comment back. But if not, that's all I got.
Nah, I think that's a good point. She doesn't listen. She doesn't seem to listen to anyone but Pap. And I think our boxing coach, she may listen to him if he says, "Hey, GWOAT, you got a lot of talent. You got to approach it the right way." Like, I spoke to her and I got damn near an hour out of her, and I touched on everything everyone else did. I just knew when to push, when to throttle back. You know what I'm saying? So if you approach her the right way, you can get her to hear you, but to listen to you as well. Doesn't mean she's gonna do what you say, but you can get her to stop and listen. But Pap is the one where she listens to 100%. Her boxing coach may be the other person. Outside of that, I just think it's like talking to a brick wall. It's all about the delivery with her. You got to make her feel like she's special. It's like when I was telling her, I would never disrespect you. You came on my platform, I would never disrespect you because I saw it take her down. You see what I'm saying? But I've been fucking in counseling sessions and doing things like this, man, damn, 30 something years. You know what I mean? So I know how to make people comfortable. I know when to ease up. I know when to shut up. I know when I can push. And if someone knows how to do that, you can go a long way with Claressa. Now, even with the radio host, she could have gotten so much more out of her if she would have eased into that, more carefully. Because Claressa was ready to talk, but if she could have eased into that a little differently, she would have got a response in that much more. But she got more of an angry viral response. And but I think Claressa would have talked even more about that relationship. But we still got, the question asked, but she's someone you got to really stroke her ego. You know what I mean? You got to make her feel like she's right. Like she's the all omnipotent. She's the greatest. She's the prettiest. She's, you know what I mean? And she will sit there and open up like a goddamn flower. You know what I'm saying?
I think with radio hosts, I think the part the radio host didn't gauge Claressa's lack of comprehension of certain things, because the radio host did give her a very soft start, because she included herself in the whole thing. She says, coming from a point, because she says, I know, I've been there. In other words, she's telling Claressa, I done been in a situation with a married man before. She said that before she even prefaced the question. So she brought it to her in a way of saying, I'm including myself in this.
Right.
So that was just a part of Claressa that she didn't comprehend, and she only just heard what she heard was papoose.
Yeah, because it came at her with no chaser.
It triggered her. It definitely triggered her.
And sometimes you got to be like that with some people, be very directive in nature, because maybe she takes a different approach, and Claressa, them spidey senses start tingling. She's like, oh, I know where she's going with this. Don't even do it. So, you can look at it either way. I look at it, from two different angles. You know what I'm saying? The bottom line is it was very effective. And for what a lot of people wanted, they wanted the question to be asked, and they got it. The question asked. Did they really get a proper response? Not really. But Claressa said something that most of us kind of knew, that she really doesn't really understand the situation, and she's going to be super defensive. You know what I mean? But I think that I like the fact that the radio personality was very directive in nature. I think that was probably the best bet, because if Claressa pick up, you about to get on that relationship, she'll shut down. She will shut down.
My last little thing that I just thought about too is that also to you, Pat, y'all, look, y'all came outside with this relationship. You got to go back inside, close the door, make people think it's over, even though we don't know better, but just quiet it down. Go inside. Stop being seen in public unless it's directly something related to a work nature type thing. Stop it. Just stop. Because the public is not feeling it. The public is not accepting it. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, go inside, man. Just keep that stuff quiet. Just quiet it down. Make the public think something is really, really, see y'all split or whatever. And y'all do your thing, but go inside. Nobody don't want to see y'all outside. That's all I got. Look.
All right, man. You have a good night.
All right.
All right. Yep. Let me call these other people back. But who is it in there? All Natural. All Natural, you just said something that got my attention. Oh, no, Unicorn says you have too much confidence in Claressa. I don't see how you get that. I don't have no confidence in her. I don't have too much confidence in anybody I don't know. I'm just telling you in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? That when it comes to dealing with certain personalities, you can get a whole lot out of them, depending on how you approach them and you engage them. And you could tell with Claressa, she's a person that wants to be praised. She wants to be made to feel like she's the greatest. She wants that. And the more you feed into that guard will come down. And depending on how you approach it, you can get her to say a whole lot. But she wants to feel like she has an ally. You know what I mean? Or that you agree with her. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a little hustle about you, you can be surprised what you can get out of somebody. Let me call up, but don't use them kind of words when talking about me, man. Talking about confidence in her. I have no confidence in her. I have no expectation from her. I don't like her or dislike her. It's all entertaining to me. But I do think she needs to go and find somebody she can listen to that can, try to help her out because I think it's all bad right now, and I really don't care. It don't affect me.
Hello?
Hey, Hood Champion, how you doing?
Okay. Oh, I just wanted to say one thing. I think she's going through. I think she's being sacrificed. Let me put it that way.
You think Clarissa's being sacrificed? You're not the first person I heard say that.
And she's going through a humiliation ritual. And did you see that picture that she made on AI, making herself pregnant?
Nah, somebody said somebody yesterday. I haven't seen it though. That's crazy.
Yeah. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Good night.
All right, talk to you. Yep. So I'm calling y'all back, man. I know some of y'all. Oh, let me call you back. Maybe going to sleep now. But I'm telling you, if you call in, I'll call you back. This one just called, so. All right. So if you want to call, you'll call back, all right? I got through all the calls. But what did it say? Pap, do them signs? Yeah. I don't know what they're doing with those signs and stuff, man. But I'll tell you, one thing I will tell you is I am looking forward to see what happens with this event on the 15th. Hood, she was talking about Claressa. She was having too much confidence in answering Shanika, but turned around and played victim. Answering Shanika and turned around and played. She was talking about Claressa having too much confidence in answering Shanika. Oh, yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you. I knew that we were going to hear something from Claressa, man. Even if Claressa can say she was done with it, she wasn't done with it. You know what I mean? Even if the radio personality wouldn't have been on panels and talking about it, if she wouldn't have said anything, Claressa would have said something about it. You know how I know that? Because she immediately went to Twitter and was saying stuff about next time somebody want to, play with me or disrespect me, I'm gonna go off. You know what I'm saying? So she immediately went to Twitter. So she can say, this is the thing, man. I don't. I could come here and poke holes in the stuff that she says. She can say, I have forgot about it. That's what she said. I had already left it alone, right? Once I left it alone. She didn't leave it alone. She went to Twitter. She went to Twitter and posted about it. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't leave shit alone because she was fuming. She was fuming there. That's why with the whole arm wrestling thing, bring her ass over here. And she wanted to touch her. It just so happened that she was already fuming, and then the fact that she was on the panel and everybody was talking about it, then, it's just, she decided to talk about it on her live. And matter of fact, that first, 30-something minutes of the live, she wasn't even talking about nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was only the last 20. And that's where she just, was going off. But what she said on that live is the kind of stuff she was saying to Papoose and whoever else was around. You know what I mean? That's the kind of stuff she was already saying. When she called that woman the P word, let me tell you something. She had been fuming for days, and she was sitting there raising hell. But to call that woman the way she was talking. The way she was talking, man, that was different. That was different. That was real nasty. And that just is real nasty, man. It's crazy. So yeah, Claressa had, trust me, she was fuming. She had been fuming, man, talking about I left it alone until get out of it. She didn't leave nothing alone. You know what I'm saying? Yep, and nobody tells yeah. Boom, you're right. Yeah, man. She was trust me, man. But you know what? That's what I want to see. I want to see. Talking about the woman. First she say, and she make it seem like she want to go Al Capone on her. Now she's saying she gonna have a ban from the event. So if she wanted to come, which I don't think she would want to come anyway. Now she want to ban her from the event. You know, and hey, maybe that's the smart thing to do. Because Claressa banning the Miss, what's her name, Shanika from the event, that ain't something to protect Miss Shanika. That's Claressa probably protecting herself. You know what I'm saying? That's probably the smartest thing for her to do to protect herself. You better believe, man, if somebody come in there and Claressa on the day of her fight decides she want to have an argument or confront somebody, all hell gonna break loose in there. You know what I'm saying? That'd be the worst thing she could do. So yeah, maybe the smartest thing she could do is just make sure that that certain people who she could set her off, that just make sure that they don't come in there. Or you can go out there and get some help and get some damn self-control. You know what I'm saying? Go get some help, man. Work on that damn anger. Because they've just unleashed this. I don't know what happened. Her hooking up there with Papoose. It's like she's just been hemorrhaging anger and tantrums. You know what I'm saying? And all these outbursts. You know what I mean? Every day she's just hemorrhaging that shit. Across social media platforms and lives. It's crazy to watch it. Don't get me wrong. It's entertaining, but it's still crazy. It says you can tell Claressa was pissed by her face expression. Jock asked her what had happened. She replied, "That's not what happened." And when he asked then what happened, she replied again, "That's not what happened." Yeah. Yeah, once she said pause, she started saying, well, pause. Well, pause. Hold on. Pause. I was like, pause. I'm like, come on now, man. Pause? I didn't know what she meant by that. Then I don't know if that was the right time to use a pause. You know what I'm saying? I know about the stupid game people play, but I don't think that was appropriate to drop a pause at that moment. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy to me. I wish they could get a clean divorce for everyone. Yeah, let me ask you a question. Don't y'all think it's just about time for them to just get a divorce? You know what I'm saying? Like, Papoose supposed to be out here talking about his rap career or something about boxing or music. Something. Remy, I do believe nobody should be trying to screw each other. We being real, right? Everything got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? Be fair and all that and go separate ways, But there was something, let me see, I'm going to show you something, right? That tripped me out. This is how you know people are getting harassed. Because it tripped me out when I saw it. I thought it was very, very distasteful, man. I'm going to show you something because I couldn't believe this. They're doing foolishness like this. It's like dealing with children, man. It really is like dealing with children. Let me see if I think y'all can see this. Yeah, you can. So let me do this real quick. I want to show y'all something for those who haven't seen it. Man, I don't know if y'all gonna be able to see this. Oh yeah. Oh, you can see it. Look at this. Did y'all see this? Now I don't know who's behind this group, but it says Pap thinking about what country. See, that's him and Claressa. Pap thinking about what country he going, but the grammar is horrible. So y'all just understand. I'm just reading what they got on here. Pap thinking about what country he going to take his beautiful wife, Claressa Shields, to after he get his money from that nasty monster. Pap can't wait to surprise his little 31-year-old tenderoni with something extravagant. Paprissa gone spin that shit, spin that shit, spin that shit. Now, What do y'all think about that? You see what I'm saying? This is what Papoose and Claressa are doing. Now, I believe that they have everything to do with this fan page. You know what I'm saying? I believe that 100%. But what kind of nonsense is this? You know what I'm saying? To put a post like this out. It's just ridiculous in my opinion, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I saw that today and I'm like, what are we talking about? Yeah, that I'm like, that's crazy. Yeah, she yeah, her friends behind her. Yeah, I know. I already know. That's not somebody, yeah, that's crazy. You know? Yeah, it's horrible. But that's not someone who's just a fan. No, that's something that she's controlling. Whether her friends are the ones managing the page or something, that's something they're controlling over there. But to have them putting that out, that shit's crazy. When I saw that today, man, I said, damn, that's wild. I said, that is wild to put that out. And I don't know if Remy sees this stuff or not, but I'm sure that would annoy her. You know what I'm saying? That could be why she come out, and said a little bit, because she just tired and annoyed, at the bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just called a minute ago. I think I know who it was, man. Let me see something here. Yeah. I don't want to take that call right now. Says nothing's organic. Nah, I want to say something, but don't know enough about it. Just Christine, just call in. Oh, just call in, Christine. Man, because I'm gonna get off here in a second. Just call in. We have conversations over here. Don't worry about anything. You just call in. You know what I'm saying? I sit here and talk all night, and 70% of the stuff y'all talking about, I have no clue. So if I can do it, you can do it. Go ahead, caller.
Good.
Yo.
Pep is the lowest. I wouldn't be surprised if he is not behind Claressa acting the way she acts.
Oh, I already said I think so. I've been said that.
Did you say that? Yeah, I'm with you then. Yeah, because it's the reason this girl is saying, he probably done said, don't say her name, but say what you want. And I wouldn't be surprised either if Remy hadn't tried to make a deal with him. But he said, no, I won't have. When you dealing with a nigga like that, that's what you, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead. You talking? No, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah, when you dealing with that, something like that low, he's just the type to say, nah, I'm not taking, I'm sure she offered him something, but that ain't what he wants. He won't have, because that's who he really is. He's never been about nothing, never had nothing, and still ain't got nothing, but just done moved on to the next, and now she paying. Sending him, what was that, $80,000, $90,000 for a debt?
Yeah, that's the rumor going around.
Yeah, that's just who he is. He's that type of dude. He's low. He's low to the earth. I done seen them kind before, and I'm looking at him, and he fits just what I feel like he is. It's sad. It's sad, and that girl, she's so screwed up. She don't know. She just don't listen though. And she won't talk about everybody being jealous and hating on her. She's not listening. Everybody in the world telling her she made the wrong move, fooling with this dude here, but she still wanted to do it. And I just feel like it's something real deep there. I think I heard somebody say something that she might like women. And if that be the case, then she could be mad because she couldn't get Remy. Yeah, I heard women say that. Couldn't get the girl, so she don't fool with the guy, knowing that ain't what she really want no way, but she's just doing it to hurt her. I've met 2 women like her in my life, and both times I was married. And the first woman, she wanted my lifestyle.
She wanted my husband. She wanted that man because she felt like he a good man. He loves his wife and his children, and I want that. But women don't realize when a woman have a good man, that man being good to that woman. That don't mean he gonna treat the next woman like that. And that's why they messed up. They messed up in their head, kind of thinking that they can get that man, he gonna do the same thing for them. He will not. I've seen it too many times. That man ain't gonna treat you the way he treated his wife. Not at all. But Pap is really low. I'm sick of that dude. I'm sick of her too. The whole thing is just disgusting. It really is. That's what I call in the say hood. I ain't gonna hold your phone line up because other callers may want to get through. But that dude is the lowest something. You just can look at him and tell that's the type of person he is. He's doing this. I think he's behind it. But he want to play innocent and he stay with his mama. He ain't got nothing. You can look at him how he dressed sometimes.
Yeah, I think he has a lot to do with it because she wasn't carrying on and doing all this and dressing the way she dresses, until really about the last year she really kind of went crazy with it, and that she wasn't doing that before. You know what I'm saying? So I think he has everything to do with it. Just my opinion.
I got you, and I just I have a feeling that that's who's behind her being a villain.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I think they had a conversation, and it's like, look, Mayweather did it, Tyson did it. You can come do it, and that shit, people are paid to see you lose, but it hasn't. I'm not aware of any celebratory moments except for what they said: $3 million signing bonus and $8 million, and she's making all these millions every fight. She's a multi-millionaire. I mean, that's what they say, but prove it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, prove it.
Yeah.
I'm just going off of what I see because I don't jump in nobody's pockets. I just listen and it's entertaining. We chit chat, but your crib should be together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Certain things gotta. If you got multiples of millions of dollars, you tell me you can't take $20,000 and get your crib straight, the inside of your crib straight. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it.
And then look how she come outside. I think at one point somebody said something about her, and she started trying to dress up a little bit while she working out. But regular, when you see that girl out on the streets or what she had, the clothes and stuff she had on, that stuff look like somebody done gave it to her. She don't look like none of what she's trying to say she is.
I'm a guy. I take care of my sons. With me, there was a time. You come back in the day, especially my wife met me, but back in the day, she knew. You come in there and see because I always had cribs and shit. I was investing in that, but you come into my you come into my walk-in closets, man, and see boots and sneakers, man, just all over, clothes, everything.
Right.
So, but the thing is, right? You see me rocking all this stuff, and I always like Polo and Timberland and shit like that. That was my thing, and I go to the Gap and all that, but I go in there, I wasn't just trying to buy shit that was like some 200, 300, 100. No, I'll be like, yo, this right here, this shit right here's on sale, $29.99, or I'll be at the outlets. Holy shit.
Oh, I got you.
This is 75% off. Then they give me another 50 with my military discount. I would buy every pair of Timberlands, all the colors. Because I would get them for like $15. So I would go sell some and just keep some for myself. So what I'm saying is, you gotta be smart with what you're doing and spending your money, man. But you can still come out there and be and look nice. I just went to the mall to take my kids school shopping. We up in Dillard's, man, and I like wearing the Champion workout stuff. So I go over there. I bought everything because it was like 75% off. I told her, I said, this right? She like, yeah. I said, what are they doing? She was like, that's just a sale. I bought everything. So what I'm getting at with Claressa, you don't need to be buying this $50,000 this, $20,000 this, and still have yourself looking nice. You're going to work out? Wear some little Nike stuff or something. I saw one image, Papoose had on a Nike shorts, an A6 sneaker, and I think a white t-shirt or something. I'm like, my man, at least have everything matching, like coordinate the brand shit. Like, So maybe,
Yeah.
but because
You showed that picture of them.
yeah. So that jumped out at me. I never said nothing until tonight. But my thing is, when I go to the gym, my whole shit matches. If I stand up, you see my whole shit matches. But that's just who I am, and I do my sons that way. But I'm not gonna go and buy them nothing crazy. I did that for my oldest. I ruined him a couple of times, but you don't need to do that. You don't need to spend a lot of money to look a kind of way. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Ain't nothing wrong with going to them racks where this is 80% off, man. You know, shit, if they got something I'm looking for, why not?
You can find some stuff. You
Yeah.
can find some stuff over there.
Yeah, so she got all the multiples of millions. Get your house together. Get yourself together. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Learn how to do your hair. Learn how to do your makeup. Learn how to clean yourself. You know, take pride, man. You know, and if she don't, and don't talk to these young women. Talk to some women, but she may have trust issues. Who can tell you and help you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You know?
she don't want it. She don't, and about some dishes so you can stop eating out of them foil pans. And I see you not a big old foil pan. So
Let me just, there is a difference from seeing a man grab the goddamn full pan that had barbecue in there and rice and just throw it all in and sit at the table and eat it. It's one thing to see a man do it. You know, you kind of barbaric, but it's like, oh Lord, you can't get a plate or a bowl or something. You're like, get your ass out here, I'm eating. But when a woman does it, it just look crazy.
oh my God, sitting up there eating and then eating with a spoon on top of everything.
Tablespoon, soup spoon, goddamn it. Yeah, got a ladle, man. That's crazy, man. Big ass goddamn tablespoon.
I ain't never seen nobody work out when she was showing them little workout clips of her. They was little short clips that I would see sometime. I don't know who they are. They just, 5-6 minutes clips. But she be working out. I ain't never seen nobody work out like she trying to say she working out and not sweat. No sweat. Nowhere.
I mean, she dehydrated. Yeah, that means she ain't drinking enough. She always says she drink a lot of water. Could be got a little alien in her and shit. If you ain't sweating, you working out like that? Shit.
I think she did it for the camera. I think she did it for the camera.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think she speeded it up in a fast motion too. I don't see no sign of you really been trying to work out and get that sweat going. So
yeah, but that's what I would tell her, man. If you're gonna be doing lives and people all up in your house, man, get your damn house together. Just do it in one little area. That way, I finally saw the images where clothes out the drawer. I think I saw something crawl across the ground and shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Like, who lives like that? You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy.
Who lives like that and talk all that trash?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, get out of here with that. Get out of here. And Pap, he just as nasty because if she looking like she's nasty, he going over there getting with the nasty. So she's nasty too.
Yeah, I couldn't.
He's a nasty dude.
I don't
with that. Yeah. What you say about them ringworms?
Yeah. Catch a goddamn ringworm in there. Yeah. That wouldn't be a hood champion. Mm-mm. I can't do it. I'm the type of guy going and start picking up shit. I'm like, yo, people take offense. Oh, damn, you cleaning my house? Like, I can't. I'm about to step over your dirty drawers with skid marks. I mean, get that shit up, you know? That's crazy. Yeah.
Not the skid marks.
Yeah, I was one of them guys. I'm like, and then soon thereafter, I'm out the crib. I can't be around that shit. Hell no.
I know what you mean. But it's a mess. It's a big mess. These people already talking about what they're going to do to it. I don't know what she's thinking. Her mind is just kind of gone or something because you talking about this lady and then people are telling you can't come there and talking. Better have so many guards come. I think a caller earlier called in saying they heard that she better come with 100 guards or something. I'm like, what does she think can happen to her? No, that she's not thinking because she always want to talk about fighting somebody. But if people come get you or sneak you, it won't be a fair fight. It won't. If they gonna get you, they're gonna try to get you. She need to sit her little butt down somewhere, work on getting her life together, like Layla told her. And she need to freeze. I think if she just stop right now and try to reverse some of the mess she has created, I don't know if it'll help her or not, but it would certainly slow things down on her from some of the crap she was doing. You know, because right now everybody that know her and those that don't know her is talking about her bad.
Right.
They
Okay.
have nothing good to say about her at all.
Right.
Nothing. As a black woman, as she want to call herself to say, I'm a black woman. Yeah, you a black woman, all right, but this mess here you got going on, that's not regular. That's not, you know, that's not what the average woman would stand for. She don't have nobody to say nothing to her. And I think if they did say something to her, she's not gonna listen.
Right.
She's not gonna listen, but she better quit burning them bridges.
Right. Well, all right. Let me call this last person back, and I think I'm gonna be up and away.
All right, you have a good night now.
All right, you too. Take care.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right, I got somebody here. I got a buzz back. Yeah, I think who is it here? Yeah, let me call you back. I think this is the last one, man.
Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Hey, Hood. This is Call Me Emmy. I joined some of your lives. I rarely comment, but I could join the lives. But on the replay and some of your shorter videos, you know, I liked your short with the baby shark, and I commented shark and bake.
Oh yeah,
with the
yeah,
Trinity.
yeah.
But I just wanted to say I feel so sorry for that young woman. I'm a 46. Well, I'll be 46 at the end of this month.
Okay.
And I have a 21-year-old son. He's in the Marines. Thank you for your service, by the way.
All right, thank you.
And it's just embarrassing. It's so embarrassing. If I had a daughter and she was acting that way, you could tell that she has no brought-up-see.
Right. Yep.
It's like what my family would say.
Yeah, that's that Trini shit.
Yeah. I mean, what? It's so embarrassing. It's low-level type behavior. It's ghetto type behavior, and you can tell that she doesn't have anyone who didn't have anyone who was there for her in the younger formative years. Whereas now, I not necessarily want to go back to my 30s. I'm in my closer to later 40s, but I enjoy this time of my life. But for her and her profession, where she's at in her life, she should be in her prime right now and focusing on all of that and training and not be worried about all this nonsense. And yeah, sometimes people talk some crap, if they're in a certain sport, and that's just part of the promotion, and you want to sell tickets and things like that. But this is on another level. Poor thing.
Yeah.
And my blood don't take people like her. And I would advise my son of the same. And my man friend, he's 58, 21-year-old as well. And his son is in the Air Force, and, his son is struggling right now because he fell for some girl that he just, she's off talking to this person, or she sends pictures to that person, or she posts this, posts that. And I'm sorry, I have allergies right now. Living in South Florida, it's anyways. But, and he's down bad over there because this girl, he's focused on her and can't get to work on time. It's like, all you have to do is just show up and just make sure.
Yeah. So the young man is in the Air Force, and he's caught up with some woman, and now he's showing up late to work and everything else.
Down bad, pulling antics like she's doing. And imagine, I don't even want to comment. Well,
Nobody know you. Say what you want to say.
I will comment on this near 50-year-old with a woman who is pretty much the same age as his daughter,
right?
Who's promoting her fight and putting her in these quote-unquote lip gloss promotions or videos or whatever the hell she's doing there. That's just... None of those photo shoots that she did says makeup. It just says we're trying to promote Claressa Shields. And it's just really sad and gross that she didn't have any sort of direction that would help her as a young lady moving forward in whatever her parents saw as where the world was going at this point in time. Or at that point in time when they were raising her. They were just worried about doing their own whatever. And, adults are going to do what adults are going to do. I did my thing in my 20s. I have my son at 24. But, I have nieces. I don't want them to be like that. I don't want them to be like her. I would never want them to look up to her. I would never want them to know her name because of the way that she's carrying herself, even before this whole entanglement with this man who's old enough to be her father. It's just... I don't know. I don't like it. She's not an ugly person, and the more time that passes, the more we see that in the United States, people rally for Black women who are stand-up women and who show that they're really trying. Remy Ma versus Claressa. It's just how do you carry yourself? Be a lady. Be a lady. Where's your self-worth? She doesn't have any. And also it made me think of there was a couple other callers who brought up, I don't necessarily know if it was 5150, but the mental thing as far as conservatorship and all of that, Wendy Williams and Britney Spears. I feel like Kevin Federline was Britney Spears' handler. I feel like Papoose is Claressa's handler. Just stick it out, man. Stick it out. Do what you got to do, and just ride this out. Let's milk this cow until there's nothing left. Is how it feels, how it looks. The more and more time that goes on, I knew a couple Remy Ma songs, and I like her, and I didn't know of Papoose. I never watched Love and Hip Hop. I was born in 1980. I kind of just checked out of social media when it started popping in the early or mid-late 2000s. And I don't know, it just feels like she's a pawn for some people to get some cash. It looks like it might work. And we'll see what happens, because she doesn't look focused. I wish I knew where she was training in South Florida, because I would love to go and see if I could look for myself. Does she look like 160?
No, not right now.
I live in South Florida. It's no joke down here right now. The weather's horrible. It's so hot, 90s every day. It, rains a lot, but for the most part, it's just, you look outside at the trees and the leaves aren't even blowing. The palms aren't even swaying. It's just stagnant. So what is she doing down here? If she's staying in the AC, I guess that's all she needs to worry about, 'cause that's where she's going to fight. But I don't know. Okay. I just feel sorry for the damn girl. And she looks real bad. She looks real bad.
Okay.
Her focus is not where it should be.
Right. Well, all right, sis. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I know you're tired, and you said this is the last call or whatever. So thank you for.
Well, I got one more. I got one more, because if they call, I will call them back. If they up, at least I could do is call. But once there's a lull, I'm out of here.
Yeah. Get those E's in. Get some sleep.
Yeah. Well, you take care.
Take care of your boys.
All
and
right.
it's nice to hear some of the other things that you do outside of YouTube, what you do with your sons, because that's important in forming, human beings that are going to be taking care of us.
Oh yeah.
When we can't take care of ourselves, So
my whole day is about, I come on at night. That's when them boys sleeping.
That's all it is. Yep.
Or they doing whatever. But the whole day, we we into everything, and I think
You're so blessed.
yeah, that's once you raise that way and you grow in love, you know how to show it, and I just do
That's all.
what
That's all
comes
you know how to
natural.
do.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, I don't know how to be any other way.
Well, my son's stationed in Hawaii, and I only have one, so I'm envious of you, and that you have your boys that you're still taking care of. But I'm still happy for the lower grocery bill because I know they eat a lot of food.
Right. That's right. Well, all right.
Yeah. So okay. Well, thanks for taking my call again. I hope you have a good night, Hood.
Okay, you too. All right.
Thank you.
Yep, you're
Bye.
welcome. Bye. Boom, I got someone here that called back. Calling you back right now. Y'all still hanging up, man? Y'all not in bed yet? 350 people in here. What was that, 500?
Hi, Hood. Good evening.
What's going on? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. So I started watching your show, but I didn't want to start.
Thank you, Mac, for the $10.
And so I dialed the bar back, and I'm like, was almost starting from the beginning. So one of the callers called in. She was talking about Atlanta and how they up in the roar. Another caller called in, and she said something about Pooh said, yeah, she had time today. And then I was listening to the next caller after that. You know what went in my mind after all this? And everybody says, why don't nobody say nothing to Claressa and her team? Or can't nobody do anything? When she signed with Win Records, I'm sure they got all kind of insurance on her. Do you think this is all by design?
Like the way she's acting?
I'm just saying, it sounds horrible. And this has happened in the industry. And I don't trust none of it. To me, this is how it's looking. Nobody saying nothing. Nobody trying to cover her mouth. Nobody getting in front of her. They got insurance on that girl. Something happened to her. He ain't gonna need half her money. That's just a thought. That's what just came to my mind. And I just wanted to call in and say that. I just got that feeling just came over me. Okay. I was like, okay.
Okay. Well, other people have mentioned that, I didn't even know anything about insurance on people. But then there's a lot of people the last couple of months, they've been talking about that. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting, So I would, look, we all know she a handful. She a little bit, or a lot Sesame Street. But I would hope, man, nobody trying to just lead her down a path to where she self-destructs and ends up she's no longer here and they cash in. That's crazy. To me, they should take them and stone them if they do her like that, because that's ridiculous.
They did it to Biggie Smalls. They did it to Tupac. I mean, this stuff happens and it's real. I think it is. And
so
listen. Who came out? Who the next biggest thing came out of? What's that called? Big Daddy. What was Puppy and
New York? You talking about out of New York?
The Bad Boys.
Bad Boys. Oh, Bad Boys.
Yeah, that's who I'm talking about. I'm just saying, that came over me. Chills that stood up on my arm, and I'm like, no, yeah. And it's like you getting pumped, and she all on. I mean, she's brainwashed, thinking she all in love. Everybody saying, "Why, Pep? Don't say nothing." It seemed like he egging her on to make everybody hate this girl. Where they want, and hate is a strong word to get at her for something to happen. Something to think about. Look, the owner daughter came out and said, "Oh, I don't mess with married men." I mean, everybody throwing digs at her, trying to do stuff. Shalita said when she get mad, she shakes and go, "Arr." She'll revert back to that. If the girl is mental, it ain't gonna take much for her to keep walking off the edge or make something happen to her. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. We on live TV, and I shouldn't say anything like this on your show.
No, what did you say? What you?
This is my thoughts and not yours.
Right? Yeah, of course. That's why I got this disclaimer on the screen. Go ahead. What is it you want to say?
Yeah, that's crazy. I got a bad feeling.
A bad feeling? What? What do you think? She gonna get unalived?
Hey, she only a boxer. She can't walk through bullets. She can't, and then she can't beat men.
Well, we touched up on all that. It's if you're out here talking violence, I'll beat this one up and I'll do that, and $100,000 if someone can whip me, and I'm a killer, and all this shit she said. It wouldn't be a surprise if she come out here and something catastrophic happens to her. If I was doing that, if I was doing that, me, big Mr. 51-year-old retired guy that like to go catch hammerhead shark and shit. If I decided to now hold my horses and take it to the stupid and start talking bad man talk, and then boom, someone coming, next thing you know, I'm laying there, boom, gone. I mean, I attracted that. So if you put love out there, I'm not saying negative shit won't come your way, but you kind of, mitigate, some of the risk of something like that happening. But when you're encouraging the nonsense, when you're perpetuating the bullshit, it's going to come your way. So no, I wouldn't be surprised if on August 15th, if she goes to an after party, if, either she get jumped or someone throws some at her or she gets shot at. I wouldn't be surprised if some goddamn freak out here doesn't understand that, okay, this is Big GWOAT with the big mouth, just leave her alone, and they really decide to put some pressure on her. Now, I'm not wishing that on her. I'm just telling you, goddamn, as a young man, 11, 12, 13, the shit that used to sit there and pop off as a young kid because of big mouth people. I'm 51 now. I done seen a lot more since I was 11, 12, 13. You can't be out here acting like that. There's always somebody out here who doesn't fear jail and they don't fear God. And when you have someone who don't fear jail or God, you can't control them. And if they decide to dislike you and make you miserable, you got your hands full. And they got fools like that in Atlanta. So hopefully she knows what she's doing.
That's all, not just Atlanta, all of New York too.
Well, everywhere. But I'm talking about because she in Atlanta, the fight's there.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Everywhere they got ghetto.
Yeah, well, that's crazy. She is. I'm disgusted. I don't want to see nothing else about Claressa. They should cancel her off of YouTube, all these social media networks she's attached to. She is poison. She's just a toxic.
She got a lot of she got a lot of work to do because she's gone the wrong direction, man.
And she's delusional. She really think people rooting for her, and I mean, it's not that we not rooting for her. We hate her behavior. That's what we hate. We hating her character, and then how she's being ignorant and arrogant about it towards people, and got so much to say. She's on the defense. And when she don't have to, you already a fighter. You fight in the ring. You ain't got to fight out here. And I was listening to because I told you I'm starting your show.
Yeah, I got about another minute there. I gotta take this one last call, then I gotta bounce.
Okay, I was listening to Laila Ali. She laid it out.
Oh yeah. It's like she had a crystal ball.
Yeah, but thank you, Hood. You have a great night, and thanks for taking my call.
You gotta call back in earlier, man. I don't know what were you doing. Why you come on so late?
You know what? I took it late early evening nap, woke up, and I was watching something was on, and then I started straightening up, doing what I needed to do. Then I sat there, I said, oh, look, what is on? I looked at the time, and I'm like, oh. Then I said, well, I didn't want to start it from the end. I like to watch a whole show because I want to hear everything. I like the whole show. So I'm going to be up for a while watching your show long after your show is off. I do it all the time, but yeah.
All right.
But thank you, Hood.
All right.
Well, good morning to you because it's morning on the East Coast. And I'll call back soon.
Okay.
Yep.
You have a good night.
All right.
I'll talk to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
All right, let me call my homegirl back, man. I just saw she must be at a rest stop or something, driving them trucks. And then I'm out of here.
Hello?
Bong diggity bong. What you got, girl?
Hey, look, I was like, oh, I want to see you still on. So look, I have a question.
Yeah.
This is a whole big old mess, right? So she just went on live. Well, I don't know when it was. I'm just now seeing it right now, like, because how the lady, okay, let's go back. What's her name? The one who interviewed her. So I don't get the name
Shanika,
mixed
Miss
up.
Shanika.
Yeah, Miss Shanika. So she just did a live, well, I guess earlier, said that she went and spoke with her lawyer because Claressa was sending threats through her colleagues.
Yeah, somebody else said that. So it was to her colleagues or to her?
Her colleagues, so she was calling up to the job in so many words, saying like, "Oh, probably she'll beat that," like saying whatever she was saying on the thing, like, "You can't even fight. You probably get tired after 4 punches." But this is what I want to know. So, I mean, this how you know she got to be slow or something. Because I got Claressa's fatigue. I don't even really be paying attention no more because I just want somebody to beat her up, and which it seems like it ain't gonna happen because she's picking and choosing. But anyway, so. After the interview, when she went online doing subliminal messages like, "Oh, the next beat play with her," and
Yeah.
did she said that?
Yeah.
No. I said, did Claressa forget that she said that?
Maybe.
Oh, go ahead.
Maybe she did because she came out there acting like talking about, I forgot about it, I was done with it. And we just talked about it. No, you weren't. That she been fuming ever since that interview. She was fuming.
Yeah.
She was fuming.
Yeah, she had to be, but the whole point is you trying to blame it on a lady. So look, now she backtracking because how dumb you are. Your fight is in Atlanta. Do your homework before you start talking about people and stuff. You don't even know who that lady is. You get what I'm saying? So now how your tickets ain't selling, they probably really not gonna sell. Because that lady, huh?
Yeah, no, we agree. That's what we were talking about. So somebody said she was trying to soften up what she said. I didn't see that. So what happened there?
So she just went back on live right now. I was trying to see where it's at, but everybody got the clips of it. Come driving, but now she going back talking about why she called her fat because she called her dumb and said she a plan B. No, the lady backtracked and said that after you said if another B come play with you and you did your subliminal message, she said that after. You get what I'm saying? So how you trying to come like but she said she don't give a hell who Eva is. This ain't no real life. This ain't TV. So come play with me if you want to. Like yada yada. But she tried to change it, like saying like she didn't never disrespect the lady. She thought they was cool. But if you thought they was cool, how the lady said y'all took pictures, why did you tweet the stuff you tweeted once you left? That's some punk shit you did like with Alicia. You waited till you left when you had all ample opportunity to say something to the lady. If you didn't like the question, first of all, you didn't have to answer the shit. What you need to be saying is stop asking me questions about that because I don't know how to answer the question correctly because you always saying some dumb stuff. You get what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, that shit don't make no sense. Like, you just making yourself look dumber and dumber. But hopefully the lady do file charges on her because that's a threat. Like if you calling up to somebody's job saying what you would do to them, and you said it on live, low key saying about how she can't fight, she probably can't throw a punch after like 4 punches, and then you talking about her what she got divorced for. That's defamation. You better hope that that's true, because if that's not true, that's some more trouble.
Yeah, well, it's interesting because she shoved Franchon, she slapped Alicia, and now she's here talking violence. Everything with her is violence. I don't think she understands the snowball that's starting to amass here and the direction that things are going. Like I don't think.
Gonna do something to her ass. She know that people got guns, huh?
Yeah, but I just don't think she really understands. Like this shit ain't funny. But and I'm talking about those key decision makers who sit back in those dark rooms with the black light swinging over their head. Yeah. That sit back. Yep. We need to pull the plug on this one. Get up out of boxing because she's really a threat. Because you don't know what she's going to do. And I'm going to tell you what, the worst thing she could do is put her hands on K. Scott. Oh, my God. If she would have bumped K. Scott.
But look, want to tell you why she ain't going to do that? Somebody else just said that remember the white guy who interviewed her? Why you didn't get mad at him when he asked you if you would do something? He did that to you twice, sprayed in your face, and said, "Oh, would you do a song with Remy?" And then whatever he just asked her this time about Remy. So why the fuck you didn't get, excuse my language, why you didn't get mad at him when he asked you that? You didn't have no blowback or nothing. You just lifted up. You get what I'm saying? Say this ain't nothing to him.
That was one of the polls tonight. I asked that poll. Yeah. Why didn't she go off on him and she didn't disrespect him and disrespect K. Scott.
Yeah. And then she like Pap is not her manager. Like talking about how she don't be giving him money, talking about she real stingy, her pockets is little, she barely can fit her hand in her pocket, like she don't be giving him money. Like, girl, bye. So then the lady was like, well, what job do he have then? Like, well, where do he work at if you don't give him money?
Yeah, there's something going on there, but you know, it is what it is, man. That damn big vote stay in the headlines.
She's stupid though. Like, you just messed your whole, and then you keep talking about your man, girl. How can somebody married be your man? Say your soon to be man then or something, or like after the divorce he'll be your man. That can't be your man and somebody else's husband. And now we all see what the holdup is that he won't have. And to me, okay, say hypothetically, I'm not saying like if they was in a relationship that long that she shouldn't give him nothing. But if you playing in my face how you playing, I probably wouldn't want to give your ass nothing either. Like how you over there, but she got all this money. Why you want my money?
Right. No, I'm tracking with you, man. Let me ask you something before we get out of here. Remy said, "I'm single." That make Pap single, or that make him married? What do you think about that?
No, she not single. She did say that, but when she clarified it, when she just said on the stage, like, well, she gonna be married until it on him because she not finna give him half. You get what I'm saying? I mean, in the aspect, shit, he's single too, but it's the point of how they're doing it. So it probably wouldn't even be a big deal if she wasn't in the lady DMs talking to her. The person probably wouldn't even give a hell if they was married or freaking whatever the heck they is.
Claressa complicates that whole situation.
Yeah, she make it worse for herself. So the whole point is, she said, if he's so in love with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why you don't just sign the papers? The girl got all this money, so really ain't like that. She don't got 100 million. You get what I'm saying? I think what's really that worth 10 million or something. So you own 5 million, but Claressa supposed to be this multi-millionaire dollar person. So why you don't just get what you trying to get from Claressa instead of getting it from Remy? And then if that's your child's mom, like, okay, say for instance how you got your kids. It's no way if you and your wife broke up that you gonna try to take from your kid.
Right. Yeah. That we talked about that yesterday. I don't understand that.
That got to do with your kid because look, so all the houses they got, how she put your name on there, like, you know how we settle, so they might let her keep a house or do this, but if that got to do with your daughter, what type of man is that? You want I bet you he want alimony. And then look, and this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and how dumb Claressa is, if he won't have her money, what the fuck you think he gonna do to you when y'all break up? And you got more money than Remy, supposedly, or whatever the case. I don't know. Like, you got millions. So what you think gonna happen when y'all break up if he trying to get money from somebody that he was with for 20 years? So say you get married and then y'all get divorced, he gonna cheat on you, which I'm sure that's what he gonna do. What you think he gonna do to you? You think he just gonna leave after he say he managed and you giving him props saying he did this, he did that? You think he just gonna leave with nothing?
I'm tracking with you.
No, I'm just saying, that's she's stupid though. Like, and then she like, I don't know, but you can see in her eyes that bitch is crazy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you know, like you can see that the girl ain't wrapped too tight. She got like a killer look in her eye, like that she'll kill herself or kill somebody or something, but not like a crazy kill, like a psycho, like I'm crazy, like a serial killer type. No, like a mental crazy. I'm saying like a
she's angry. You can see the anger in her. You can see the demon in her. She need to get help for that. I'm telling you, man. She gotta get help for that, or it's
gonna hurt somebody.
It's gonna plague her.
Her destiny is she gonna be in jail. I don't even think she gonna do nothing to herself. I think she gonna end up doing something to somebody else, and she gonna be in jail. And then look, the tongue is a powerful thing. So you talking about how this girl went to jail? You about to be in jail because look, if that lady, like how that lady just said that she talked to her lawyer because you threatened me. That's saying right there that she finna press charges on you. Because why would she talk to her lawyer to get advice? If I call my lawyer, I mean, I don't think I would just call a lawyer to get advice and then say it. So obviously, she probably gonna try to. So that's like what terrorist threat. If you say you're gonna do something to somebody or something.
Yeah, you can't be out there saying all that craziness, man.
Yeah, but somebody need to beat her ass like out the boxing ring, in the boxing ring, wherever, because she thinks she untouchable. And like that other girl from New York said, like, girl, people don't fight fair, you fucking dummy. Like in the ring, they stop you, you get a breath, you be out of breath. You be fighting, but you be out of breath. So just imagine not inside no ring, girl. You better go on some fucking way. Cause I'm from California. You get what I'm saying? From Los Angeles. Like people don't be playing those silly ass games. People get pew pew every motherfucking day, and you ain't nobody special. You get what I'm saying? Cause people out here crazy, and they gonna protect themselves. If you steady threatening people and throwing threats, when like how you talk about now, when you see me, I hope you got that same energy. Now, what energy you think she gonna have when she see you when you just threaten her? Now, I'm gonna be ready to do something to your ass when I see you because you just threatened me.
Right.
Like she crazy though. Like this is 10 days from your fight, girl. You should have waited after the fight and then you could address this. You get what I'm saying? So you addressing this for somebody that's from Atlanta, and now some lady who was a star, Eva, all the kings, queens, yeah, that's a good move. That's a good series. Telling you that the Atlanteans don't play about their person, and that lady had big interviews. So you talk about you don't know her. No, we don't know you. Do your homework, girl, before you be opening your big ass mouth. Your foot is in your mouth once again. You get what I'm saying? Once a freaking again, you put your foot in your mouth, thinking everything cool, but guess what? From her coming backtracking, I let you know that somebody told her like you fucked up. You get what I'm saying? And where the hell is Papoose? Go tell your bitch to go sit down somewhere. Like, you feel me? Excuse me. But like, don't go sit down somewhere because you embarrassing to the goddamn a woman, and I ain't gonna even say of color, but just a woman. Period. That's fucking embarrassing. You get what I'm saying? That you don't got no type of like class about yourself, and you think dating a married man is cool, and that shit not cool. Like not at all. Like that shit don't make no sense. Like,
right. Well, all right, man. I'm about to go and lay my ass down.
Okay, I'm glad I caught you before. What time do you be going live at 9 or 9:30?
Between 9 and 9:30. You know how it is. I plan on 9, but shit. You know how it is over here.
You be doing it in the daytime too?
The daytime, I'll be talking regular boxing when my kids go back to school. I just don't have time during the day. That's why you're not seeing a lot of videos come out about Claressa or boxing, because I'm with my sons during the day. So when I come back, I try to drop one or two. But when they're back in school, I mean, I'll be back to normal, a bit back to business as usual. But when the summer come, all I focus on is those guys. I don't care about nothing else. So. But when they're in school, I got the whole day, and then I can do my thing.
Yeah, well, you have a good night, and I'm gonna try to catch you tomorrow, so I'll be sitting down waiting.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Let me catch up, because I ain't looked at this shit in like 4 days. I just started looking at it today. So let me catch up, and I'm gonna have a lot to say tomorrow.
All right, call early, because I know you be taking an hour to get it all out.
I am, so I'm gonna look at all the stuff. I'm gonna call you first. I'm gonna be waiting for you to come on.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, bye. Good night.
All right, bye. Bye. That's my homegirl right there, man. She be driving them trucks. All right, that being said, man, I appreciate the support as always. I just killed that damn phone. It should have getting hot. It's gonna catch a fire in here. That being said, man, y'all keep cool, all right? I'm about to go and relax, man. I gotta hit that boxing gym in the morning. Little man want to go to the pool. We're gonna go right there to the pool and shit. Then I gotta go and get some football cleats. I got all kind of shit to do. Every day is something going on. and cook some food. Y'all have a good night, all right? I appreciate y'all supporting the channel, supporting me, and making the lives fun and entertaining. In the breeze.